Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today, if we manage to defeat the final boss, we will be concluding our long first playthrough of God of War Ragnarok. It is an epic journey all the way to the end. And we have one boss fight left, and maybe a couple of favors, but I'm not really going to do that on stream. But one last boss, the Valkyrie Queen, who defeated us last week after trying to go at it for 6 hours. I think we were at it for 6 hours, and holy crap. Yeah, I'm ready to move on, Izzy. I'm so ready. It's like, I'll just defeat this one, maybe get access to Asgard if we get... We'll see what happens. I don't know what's going to happen after we defeat the final boss, but people are saying that they wanted to see it on stream because something will happen, so I don't know. I did some grinding off stream. I did Surtur's Trials. I got the level 9, so... I'm ready. I think this is it. You know, I just got my gear score to level 9. We're gonna kill her. We're gonna kill her this time. Job C, long time no see. Welcome in. How's it going? We are gonna finish up Ragnarok tonight. Well, I already finished the main story, but I'm finishing up the side content. Fisher, I'm really sorry to hear about that. I was super bummed when I read that. When I read your update on the general chat. But at least there are still other options. Do not lose hope. And for all we know, it might even work out for the best. But I'm glad that there are still options left. So there's still a chance that things can get better. And whatever you're going through, know that I'm hoping that you are hoping and wishing and always hoping that you're going to get through it. So yeah. Unfortunately, they've added a dumb RPG system to a game that really isn't an RPG. It would have made a massive difference in God of War 2018, I agree. Where being under-leveled even by 1 put you at like what? They arbitrarily nerf you, like, I don't know, you deal 75% of your damage only or something like that. But it wasn't as bad here. And yes, I do feel kind of guilty because I'm pretty sure we could have killed the Valkyrie Queen at level 8 with a suboptimal build if we just kept at it. But you know, it's just a point of pride. And now, well, fine, we're level 9. Let's see how much big of a difference it does. Like, I didn't look up any guides or anything, like, because there's so many broken builds out there to like best way to beat Valkyrie Queen in like 60 seconds or something. But I'm using what I have, and I didn't feel like grinding out all the elements, all the resources to, you know, get everything. Anyway, let's just make sure we're ready. Move forward, Fisher. No way but forward.
Whew. Should have brought a pail of water.
Unarmed Poison Fist. Dude, Dick, I was looking at my gear, and I actually considered it. I'm saying, you know what? I was kind of... that's why... before we changed out our build in the middle of it, I actually felt like I was dealing more damage, and we were consistently getting her to at least half health when we were doing the poison build. And I switched out of that, and that took us time to adjust. And well, yeah, you know, poison build. I was actually considering that because here, Lunda's Lost Curia. How the hell do you pronounce that? Yeah, like parrying and blocking, because you will always be parrying and blocking. But anyway, what we are going to go in first is with the Leviathan Axe, level 9, Grip of the 9 Realms, Skadi's Edge, Leviathan's Roar. For the Blades of Chaos, we have Pommels of the 9 Realms with Hades Retribution and Meteoric Slam. And for the Dropnir Spear, we also have the 9 Realms variant of the Pommel. Well, in this case, this Hind. And the Spear Shaft, Huldra Charge, and Vind's Valor's Windstorm. For the shield, we upgraded our Stonewall Shield. And I'm going to try out the Rod of Purification. It's very situational, but I do notice I do get, you know, for the times I do get frozen or shocked or whatever, I get to just remove that status right away. Fury still remains the main thing I will be using. I don't really see a use for the others. And for the relic, the Hilt of Skofnung. And I noticed the cooldown was really terrible, but it dealt a lot of damage. And when I went through my items, I realized that if you use the Berserker's Gauntlets, simply attacking causes a soul explosion, which deals damage and restores some cooldown of the relic. The relic which we're using is Skofnung. And I tried it out in the trials, and it was pretty reliable at getting the cooldown to manageable level and not, before without this, it would just be a once in the fight thing. But if we're lucky, we'll be able to trigger it, and it's basically free damage, right? Including the Berserker Waist Guard. For the chest, I decided why not? We're always blocking and parrying anyway, and the whole point is to not get hit. Because I saw tempting builds with, buffing up your HP, getting an immunity shield, and stuff like that. But it's like, hey, just don't get hit. Will I regret my choices? I don't know. Which honestly is idiotic considering there's no true unarmed build in this game skill-wise. True. I think Lundas is the only one with one of the only things with an unarmed attacks deal poison. But it was quite effective because it's not just that, but also with parrying and blocking, I think, Lundas. Yeah, parrying and blocking. So I actually used this for most of the game, and it was actually very good. You highly recommend the game The Pale Beyond. It really... okay, I'm gonna check this out. Well, if things are looking good, if we defeat the queen, like within the next hour, we're gonna have a lot of time to kill, right? So assuming there isn't other stuff to do after we kill the queen, like I don't know if there's a new quest line which is gonna unlock related to Asgard, because Asgard was destroyed in Ragnarok, right? But one of the quests needs us to go to Asgard, so I'm thinking this is the way to access it. We'll see. I'm gonna check out The Pale Beyond. What is this? Beliar's game? Wait, Beliar is a game? The Pale Beyond. Oh, I have it wishlisted. You didn't ask to lead this expedition, but here you are, stuck in the ice, captain missing, miles from civilization. Someone has to take charge, manage your meager resources, balance safety and morale, make the hard calls, and head in the only direction you can, through the Pale Beyond. Whoa, like totally Frostpunk vibes. Interesting. Hard decisions. Pretty good art. Managing your crew. You're first mate. What should we do with him? And then you decide what to do with the fate of these people. Huh. Okay. Cool. Apparently, I already had it wishlisted. It's on 10% off, 15%. When was it released? Whoa, it just got released. Like, a bit more. Oh, Bellular Studio. It is. It is a bit. It is Bellular's game. Wow. Okay. Well, did Bellular produce it? Write it? Is he a writer? What is he? I just remember seeing clips of his discussions at FF14 and wow. Cry Machina. Is this like a cyberpunk thing? Oh, this one I have not checked. Ooh, okay, anime, action RPG where mechanical girls strive to survive in a post-apocalyptic world to become real humans. What does it mean to be a real human? So here we are again with sad girl robots. In the vein of Punishing Grey Raven, Nier Automata, and most recently Nikkei. Why not? I could use more sad girl robot drama, right? Yeah, it's so edgy. All right, I'm here for it. I'm here for all the sad girl robots. Introduce prologue. What's the story? Okay, action RPG. Join 3 playable main characters as they fight in a fast-paced action RPG combat. Right, we do need an action game to line up our roster because we're already doing like another text-based adventure visual novel on Thursday. Halfway Rush, I don't have a replacement for it yet. So, action would be nice. Interesting. The designs are... I like this. And as a action game connoisseur, have you... wait, no, it's not even out yet. But I trust in your action game taste, Izzy. So, yeah, let's wishlist that. CK3 also revealed the next DLC, Tours and Tournaments. Ha! Hell yeah! Tourneys! Yeah, where are my tourneys? I need that. I had such a fun time doing tourneys and Pendragon. It's like, at least CK3 is getting more DLC. Is that free? Because they did promise that only cosmetic DLC would be paid, but feature DLC would be free for everyone because they didn't want to lock people out of significant gameplay. So, I hope so. Well, I remember they stated that. So it depends on them if they say if tours and tournaments is necessary DLC or if it's optional. They can decide on that. But good. I was excited when they announced also City Skylines 2. I remember my friend was telling me, you gotta play City Skylines. And I'm like, yeah, I'll get to it. Of course, obviously, I never got to it. Then now City Skyline 2 is announced. So, oh, okay. From Paradox. Sure. Why not? Like the last city builder I played was like SimCity. It's insane. Okay. Let's just check the trailer really quick. Waiting for the coffee to sit in. And then we're going to go ahead and beat the Valkyrie Queen. We're level 9. Izzy, you're right. Yeah, there is a huge difference level-wise. Not as big as 2018, but I'm pretty confident now. Voice in my head telling me not to get cocky, kid. But whatever. Where's the trailer? I guess we gotta YouTube it. Cry Machina trailer. First PV. Open and cinematic trailer, Japanese version. Okay. Let's check it out. Hope it's not too loud. Alright, even the music fits into the whole sad girl robot trope genre we have now. I wonder if this is DMCA-able. I don't know. Whatever. Gameplay trailer, opening song type trailer. Well, let's just watch the opening type trailer. So this is the intro, opening cinematic trailer. So just to set the tone and the mood of the game. Being a real human's overrated. I must say. Okay, this is just purely for the intro. Hey Corin, what's up? We're just like waiting for the coffee to settle in. This is recommended by Izzy. This is Cry Machina. So, sad girl robots fighting through a post-apocalyptic universe to become real humans. Again, totally overrated. Oh, Switch! Okay. The Switch is still the Switch is still chugging on. Seriously, where is the Switch 2? They really need the Switch 2 by now. Gameplay trailer. And I want to see the other game, the one Fisher recommended. I want to see the musical vibe they're trying to go for. Okay, gameplay reveal trailer 4 days ago. This is, yeah, kind of like Nier, kind of like Punishing Grey Raven, kind of like Nikkei. I bet I don't understand Japanese, but they're probably ruminating about what it means to be human.
おめでとう。
歓迎しますわ。私たちの目的は生き残ること。そのために必要なのは本物の人間。
What does it mean to be human?
かっこよく
家族人間です。姉ちゃんは人間。
Like, I'm trying to think about any redeeming qualities of being a real, quote-unquote, real human. Like, if you're just talking about biological functions, like, I guess that's what the whole game's gonna ask, right? Like, it's a very overused question these days. What does it mean to be human? And it's like, I think we've gotten more into a more, human, as a human, psychologically, intellectually, morally, or something. Like, because if we're just talking purely on biological terms, I can't find any redeeming qualities about this bag of flesh, right? Which is so vulnerable and weak. And yes, we could push it. We could push the limits of our bodies to achieve almost superhuman feats, but technology can take over and it would make our limbs easily replaceable. It could, like, if it's just the body we're talking about. So whenever you're talking about like human, what it means to be human, I'm always thinking more on the mind. Like that you can simulate a human brain. If you can simulate that to create this level of existential discourse, then I guess, yeah, and you want to label it human, sure. All right. Nier is far more going on than just sad girl robot. Yeah, okay, yeah, I was oversimplifying it. Nier is still an amazing journey. If you've not experienced Nier Automata, and if you have a Switch, it just came out this year, the Switch, right? Or was it late last year? But do not miss out the Nier Automata. It is a journey. Not just about sad girl robots. It is about, I don't know. It is just... Because I also get annoyed with anime and shows that sound like they are being too preachy philosophically. But Nier was able to... Like, it was heavy. Philosophically, you could really read into it and, try to draw out all the hidden messages that it is trying to say, whether Yoshi P intended it or not. About what it means to be human, about society, about living. But I never felt like it is being super preachy, but it didn't also feel too convoluted. I don't know, it's just a great balance, and it's also a fun game to play. So yeah, Nier Automata. Last year. Okay, and before we get to the Valkyrie Queen, I just want to see The Pale Beyond. Because I think some people on chat, especially Corin, you might find this interesting. We're talking about expeditions.
Might have gotten the best of me. What do you think makes a good leader? Willpower? Control? Understanding? Seems like you're going to be here for some time. You don't have much.
I like my morally ambiguous. Oh, the penguins!
You're all alone out here.
They're killing the penguins.
These people are all you have. And you're all they've got too.
Oh, okay, I'm loving it. I'm loving it already. Like, I'm gonna line this up for...
And neither did they.
I loved Frostpunk. But I like the setting of this.
Whether you like it or not, you're in charge now.
I want to make hard decisions, right? I want to feel like there's no right option.
Glory.
The loss that needs to happen, no matter how hard you try.
Answers. Escape.
So this is from Bellular. That is surprising. Yeah, I guess is this his first game?
The ice bonds people. It breaks them as well. It'll be a long time before anyone comes looking for you. Think you can last?
Devote someone to the medical tent.
It's merciless out there. Injury, illness, death.
Oh man,
Leave that flat to
Frostpunk.
solid ground before the ice swallows them whole.
Oh god, Frostpunk is so
Lead
difficult.
them out.
Not as a game, but actually as a game, it's also challenging.
Them
But
home.
at the end of my playthrough for Frostpunk, it's like, hey, we made it, but at what cost? It is so intense. First released game, yes. Very high review aggregates. Yeah, like Steam reviews here. Cool. Awesome. Thank you for these recommendations. I feel like I'm ready now to get beaten up by a Valkyrie Queen. All right. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Every single character has a story and personality. They're not just statistics. They're not just numbers. So Frostpunk, yes, there were a lot of personal and intimate moments, but it was admittedly more of a macro scale city builder style. But I love the intimacy that what the intimacy of like a ship, a crew, even just a small fleet. How much more attention that can be given to the NPCs individually. So that's good to hear. Oh god, you mentioned Banner Saga. Yeah, people have been trying to get me to get into Banner Saga as well. So, and we played Ragnarok, and I was thinking, hey, why not? Why not follow up this with another Norse mythology kind of thing? Why not? All right. So where were we? Sorry, we're talking about our weapons. Just so I don't know if anyone's curious about what we're gonna start with. Leviathan Axe, 9 Realms, Scatty's Edge, Leviathan's Roar, Blades of Chaos, 9 Realms, Hades Retribution, Meteoric Slam, Dropnir Spear, 9 Realms, Holder Charge, Vin's Valor's Windstorm, Shield, Stonewall Shield, Rond of Purification, Spartan Rage, Fury, Hilt of Skofnung, Armor, Dragon Scaled Breastplate, which gives me strength and defense stacks with blocks and parries. I just shouldn't get hit. Resets when damage is taken. Coupled with Berserker Gauntlets, which will help with the cooldown of Skofnung, the relic, with successful hits on the wrist. And taking damage, blocking, and parrying, which will happen a lot. Which will also help with the cooldown of Skofnung. On our amulet, we have currently a set of Svartalfheim's Honor, which increases stun based on our defense, which is higher than our strength. It's our highest stat. So we're going for stun here. We have Vanhelheim's Fortune, which gives us melee damage against status afflicted enemies based on luck. Our luck is, I don't know if that's a decent luck score, but every little bit helps. We do a lot of status afflictions with the Sonic. I think Freya Sonic arrows count. And obviously with the rest of our stuff, generating ice, fire, and wind. And finally, I wasn't sure what to do with this. I swapped this out for Helheim's Essence. It used to be, we had the set what was it? Niflheim's Essence, because Niflheim is similar to this, which bonus melee damage when you're above 75% health. But realistically, I couldn't maintain that. Like last session, we were always below 50%. So why not have bonus damage below 50% based on our vitality, which isn't that great. Our highest substat is actually runic. I don't know what that really influences. I guess our runic attacks. But yeah, that is our current build. Oh, and Freya, we have the Weighted Blade for stun and Steel Harmony, which deals the most stun out of her abilities and which has a very fast cooldown, so I get to use that multiple times. And for her armor, well, we're sticking to this look, Fatebreaker Tunic. And for the accessories, I still think it's a typo that is in Sonic Attunement, but we have Sonic Aftershock, which, Sonic Arrows increase stun. We have Runic Potency, which is when Runic Summon is on cooldown, which I always try to keep it on cooldown. Me as well. Increases the status applied by Runic Arrows. And please correct me if I'm wrong. Runic Arrows is a generic term, right? It's a generic term for either the stun or the hex arrows. Now here's what confuses me. It's called Sonic Attunement But it says here, sigil arrows deal greatly increased status. I really think that's a typo, or I'm just not understanding what a sigil arrow is. Because runic arrow, I think, is a general term, right? But then there's also like sigil arrow, runic arrow, and then I don't know. But anyway, Sonic. We're going with the stun. All right. Did they ever make any other games than the Banner Saga? And do you recommend any of them, Izzy? Oh, okay. I actually want. Oh! Oh my goodness! What? You're raiding? You're raiding us, Den Mother! In true Viking fashion. Okay. Hello! Welcome in, Raiders. We were just about to get started. Den Mother, I stayed as long as I could. I had such a fun time on your channel, by the way. By the way, chat, very insightful talk with Den Mother, and they just started Table Talks, restarted Table Talk Season 2, and they were talking Pathfinder. So that is super cool. Thank you so much for the raid, Den Mother. How was the talk? How did it go? But welcome in, Zen. Welcome in, Cage. And if this is your first time here, welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I am your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. The variety that we play, thank you for the follow, Cage2201. I wonder what is the significance of 2201? Is that a very specific Cage number? Well, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. And today, the variety that we play is mostly narrative-heavy, story-rich games. But you know, I play a lot of different games. As case in point, we are playing God of War Ragnarok, which, yes, indeed, it is story-rich, but we are currently in the post-game content going after the challenge of defeating the Valkyrie Queen. We are in Give Me No Mercy difficulty. I spent 6 freaking hours trying to defeat her last session. It did not go well. I mean, spoiler alert, we're here. We're still here. We're not done with the game yet. So I do appreciate the challenge. We did stream Elden Ring. It's like games from Elden Ring, God of War, to visual novels and dating sims, because why not? I like variety. Variety is the spice of life. So welcome in. Cage, you're also a filmmaker? Oh, wow. Welcome in. Oh, 2201 is your birthday. Be careful, Cage. If you're the type of person to set your passwords to your birthday, beware. It is now out there in the world. And I like how, you are using the European format, so that's January 22. No mistaking that. So, let's make some deductions here. Sorry, I won't. Never mind. But I am now curious, Cage, about what kind of films. Like, feel free to share if you do have a reel or if you do have a link to your work. I would love to see it. Full transparency though, yes, I am a part-time streamer. My day job is as a filmmaker, and it's been a while since I shot anything for myself. It's usually just client work, but I'd love, long-term dreams for this channel is to eventually have it feed into, Tabletop Cinema as a production house to build on talent and create original content. That's a dream, but we got to start somewhere. I've only been streaming for maybe a year, a bit more than a year. So, yeah. You did an education for audiovisual and haven't really been able to work in film. Oh, you haven't really made a film yet. Yeah, do not use it as a password. Technically, okay. Education for audiovisual. And so what kind of... I think I ask filmmakers this a lot. So what is your current, dream project? Like what kind of film did you want to make? Like, hit us with the log line if you have anything in the works right now. Non-professional short films. Got it. Well, you worked on films. You were a filmmaker. This way, right? Anyway, we're just gonna go ahead and... Wait, no, not there. Right, it's one of those. Thank you for the warning, Fisher. Yep. we all got those dream projects. Like, if you had an unlimited budget and could work with anyone you wanted, like, just no limits, like, off the top of your head, well, like, what kind of film would you want to make? Hey, that's not fair. Our rage isn't full. How are we gonna do this?
No matter what you try, the results will be the same.
Not this time. I went ahead and got the level 9. Let's just do it. First run.
Good. I'll see you pay for what you've done.
What the hell?
Careful, brother. You're covered in bifrost.
Well, that is embarrassing. If we die, we get maximum rage, right?
It's sigil magic!
Take it off, man. You've got this.
No! So, there's a range to stun. I'm already seeing the difference, the level difference, because last week we did this at level 8 and we're level 9 now. And look, her health is, despite us playing very poorly in the beginning,
We've both been blinded by Odin! It doesn't have to end this way!
oh yeah! Okay, that was our first run. I just wanted to get that out of my system. Cool. Thank you for... Oh, parents called in your live stuff. Hopefully it's all okay. Thank you so much, then, for the lurk. You know, I'm gonna just tally it here. I forgot to put like a death counter. Attempts 1. I just put it up there. Okay. So that is just... Oh, we really don't start with maximum rage. So should we go back and like find rage stones? Nah, we got this. Alright. That didn't really work out for me. That, this Leviathan's Roar, I just had to stick close to her. I think I just have to use it because it does a lot of stun damage and you can have like 3 slams. I guess the range of the stunning damage wasn't that far. Ooh, okay. Let's hear this. One of the things you have for a base idea for is a movie called The Sisterhood. It'll be about a group of women who all slowly find out they have exceptional powers which they will have to use to stop a terrible thing that's about to happen. Classic. But the powers kind of change their bodies to a point where they won't be able to be part of normal society anymore. Oh, the tension, the drama. I can just imagine everything already. That sounds really interesting, Cage. And again, it's all about the execution. Don't let other people tell you. It is like you can't tell like if that film is gonna be any good or not. But like on paper, like just reading that for the first time, it makes me excited. So I really hope you get to fulfill that dream and chase after it, you know? And even if it's intimidating, take that first step. You already are taking those steps as a creator. So I hope you find your path and that the time will happen when you will feel like it is the time to bring the sisterhood to life. So again, thank you for being here, Cage. Thank you for sharing that. Don't worry. Don't worry. I believe in not stealing ideas. Everyone who's read that, do not steal the ideas, please. Don't. So... yeah, we would watch that. You would love to make that movie someday, yeah. So perhaps like, who knows? Years from now, we'll catch it on in the theaters or on a streaming service. Now, I'm also curious, like the sisterhood. Did you have like an idea of who you would want to cast in it? Like, let's say it's gonna be made right now, and you could reach out to any actresses or actors that you could get. Like, is there someone you'd love to have as part of your movie? Like, I know like Hideo Kojima. Like Hideo Kojima, he has his Hollywood favorites, and he tries his best to put them in his games. No clue yet? Yeah, no problem. No problem. I don't have a clue as well with who I'd love to work with. Like, I have to figure out what to make in the first place. But thank you for sharing that. I hope the sisterhood comes to life in some form or another. All right. Let's go.
Good! I'll see you pay for what you've done!
What the hell?
Rise! Rise!
Soundstone!
Die! Asgard's blood is on you!
Careful, brother. You're covered in Bifrost.
Alpha!
All right, we got this. Good enough. Come on.
Alpha!
No, she got us. She got us.
Meet your end!
Not today!
Come on, Freya. Oh, Freya blocked us.
Kneel!
Damn it. Get that stun in, Freya. Nice. Just don't do anything stupid, and it will be fine.
Blood is not enough!
Boom. Then dash. Why did I do that? All right, this is so much more manageable. So much more manageable than last time. I mean, I feel guilty because we're like level 9. You do, however, know that you want the prime sister to be a young transgender girl. Got it. Yes. It also sounds like an interesting military metaphor, getting power to fight or protect innocent civilians, but also getting complications of not sacrificing their own. Exactly. It's a classic setup for, well, definitely like in the realm of like the X-Men territory in terms of these extraordinary people. And people want you if you don't look dangerous and if you help them, but they don't want you in society because you're different and you're a mutant, right? And they're afraid of you because you're capable of doing terrible things. So I love it. It's a good setup. Did my audio die again? Oh god, it does. I thought switching to HDMI would solve it. I thought it was the controller that was the problem. So I think it might be my capture card and the fact that there are like, it's a messy setup. Okay. Apologies. I'm going to get the audio back. Where is that? Come on. 4K capture. Please work. Audio, come back to us. All right. Nice. Now, hopefully there won't be a delay. There we go. Weird technical issue. So this always happens. I have a feeling then it's because of the HDMI switcher I have. Maybe it's jumping through too many hoops and then something gets lost in the traveling between the switcher and stuff. I don't know. Like, it didn't used to happen before, but now it does. I didn't change my capture card slot. Anyway, we have the music back. That's important.
Let's settle this.
Hell yeah.
Good. I'll pay for what you've done.
My bad. I shouldn't have recalled it so easily.
Careful, brother. You're covered in bifrost.
Soundstone! Yelpa!
Asgard's blood is on you!
Nasty hit. All right, brother.
You abandoned us! Submit! Asgard's blood is on you! For Asgard! Bathe in fire!
It's sigil magic!
Kneel!
Yelpa!
Asgard's blood is on you!
Shouldn't have picked up the health. Freya? Okay. Oh no! I double tapped it instead of single tapping it. Okay. Attempt 3. Wait. That was our third attempt.
this.
Yeah.
Good! I'll pay for what you've done!
Whoops.
Nothing!
Careful,
Bad,
brother.
bad,
You're
bad.
covered in bifrost.
Oh god. Oh god. That is the worst start ever. What happened to my opener?
Yelpa! Don't you see it's over? There's no need for this!
Well, that sucks.
Getting someone?
Rise! Rise!
Soundstone!
Die!
Careful!
Okay, that is a bad run. It's okay. What did I say about not getting
No matter
cocky?
good.
Right.
I'll see you pay for what you've done.
Careful, brother. You're covered in Bifrost.
Asgard's blood. Submit.
No, she got her combo in.
God of North.
Felt that one, brother. Behind you. Look out.
Rise. Rise.
Soundstone!
Kneel.
No!
Give up already.
Here we are again. Yeah, we got this. We got this, Fisher. Still fresh. Still fresh.
No matter what you could. I see you pay for what you've done.
It's sigil magic! Changing arrows!
Asgard's blood is on you.
Yelpa!
Nasty hit. You all right, brother? Careful, brother. You're covered in Bifrost.
Submit. Asgard's
Get
blood
out of there!
is on you.
No!
Yelpa!
Asgard's blood is on
Keep doing that, please. Leaves you open.
Rise. Rise.
And that as well.
Yelpa!
Come on. Straight up. away from me. You're gonna swipe? Okay. I'm trapped. Good one. Good throw. Trapped me in the back there. I was afraid to go to the Bifrost. Just don't screw up. Come on. Gotta reel it. You were dead. Alright, what do we do now?
You judge me. You, whose cowardice has left entire realms in ruin. Sister, I know the hate that burns you from within. I have felt those flames, known the comfort of their warmth.
Talk to Jutsu, go!
I wronged you. And I cannot change that. Never apologize enough for it. But the hatred, vengeance, you have to let it go.
Persuasion check success, please?
Finish it.
No.
Yes, sister.
Oh. It goes to Tsushima all over again. So what happens to the Valkyries after Ragnarok? Thank you, everyone. Well, we're done. Okay, bye-bye. I'll see you next stream. We defeated Kana. Damn it. Getting to level 9 made it too easy. Oh well. I mean, at least I didn't like research on like broken, quote unquote, broken builds, which would kill her in under like a minute. But you know, at least we had input. We used what we had. We used what we thought was good, and yeah, we got the win. It's just, yeah, I did not expect the level difference to affect it this much. Like, we're literally dealing like double the damage, or maybe it's because we slightly tweaked your build a bit. Ah, right. We tweaked some, like in terms of having less than 50 health and more damage. But no, true enough. Like, because last week we were only level 8, and I got the level 9 off stream, and it just whatever. I mean, I had fun. It is a fun fight. I enjoyed actually hitting my head against the wall for 6 hours last week because we were suboptimal in terms of our equipment and our level. And, you know, this just shows how much we've grown as a player in God of War Ragnarok. We got a max level. That was the fight. And we earned it. So that concludes it. Who was Gunna anyway? Odin's final Valkyrie queen. At one time, she was Freya's handmaiden, friend, and trusted confidant. Mimir has called her a traitor, but it was clear she believed she was the one betrayed. Freya had spoken highly of her ambition, her conviction, and her unyielding loyalty. These would be admirable qualities in a warrior, yet in the end, Her loyalty proved misplaced in Odin, even after his defeat. She met her end with dignity, though Freya took no satisfaction in delivering it. It is a... Yeah, why I brought up Ghost of Tsushima was, huge spoilers, but you also, who decide, like, I don't know. Again, yeah, it is meeting your end with dignity, choosing to go out that way, but does that really, you know, you still have to make up for what you've done. I don't know if your death will make up for that. I don't know. I'm just like thinking about the idea of, executing someone who has to pay for their crimes. Yes, like that is final, but it just seemed like for a moment there, Gana could have, repented and done something. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's a waste. And I also had this feeling as well when it came to Baldur. And people do say I'm too nice for my own good. Like in the first game, the scene with Baldur didn't really sit well with me, because my initial reaction was that I thought we were supposed to break the cycle of violence and murder, right? But we just perpetuated it anyway. And took Baldur away from Freya. This, yeah, we warned him over and over. I don't know, we warned him once or twice. I think Kratos warned him twice, and he still didn't listen. So that's when he decided to end Baldur's life. In this case, though, with Gana, it is a very, I think it also that their culture also weighs in heavily in terms of this, accepting your fate and asking to die. I don't know. It's still, yeah, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know if I'm wrong or right, or if there really is a wrong or right to determine whether the rehabilitation of a criminal, for example, well, Gana's not even a criminal. Like, okay, she was loyal to Odin. I guess she perpetuated a lot of atrocities. Okay, someone like that, like, would you be able to? I don't know. I guess she just didn't want repentance. I guess she didn't want to. She was loyal to the end, I guess, and that's why she asked for Freya to end her life. Just, she wasn't gonna do the work to fix the realms, to repair the damage she's done. She just wants an out. That's how it feels to me. We had to break the cycle of children killing their parents, not breaking the cycle of general violence. Yes, that is what someone on Reddit helped point out. And thank you for clarifying that as well. I was gonna say that. And when we go back to Baldur, it is that specifically about patricide or matricide, killing the parents. We wanted to break that. And the way the person also explained it was that, yes, Kratos already warned him. He gave him a chance, and he didn't take it. So that gave him in a way, that also gave him the right to, like, you will not listen. I have to protect my son. I have to protect my own. I'm gonna kill you, finally. And it just reminds me of a discussion we had on stream the other day. I think Batman was brought up, and how it's hard to take Batman seriously, taking into account the whole continuity of his comics, because he has no final solutions, or he refuses to opt for the final solution. And how many people have been hurt because he's been, in a way, giving all these villains a chance? Like, if we're gonna take the whole comic continuity into consideration, yes, okay, a comic as a product, like, you can't really stretch out the timeline. You can't really say how many times Batman has just deposited the Joker only for him to break out again and kill more people. Like, it's hard to put numbers on that, but yeah, considering that, it's there comes to a point where this person is never gonna be fixed. You have to end that person, which is very unfortunate, especially for a damaged individual such as the Joker. You just gotta make that difficult decision. So, Gana, we really didn't get a chance to. I don't know, because typically this shows up a lot in my tabletop RPG sessions as well. I my knee-jerk reaction to these execution stuff is usually like an easy way out kind of thing. No matter how you dress it up in formality and all that, like you still have to make up for what you've done. Like it feels like you're giving them a forgiveness by granting them this request, ending their life, and then the burden falls to you now to continue picking up the pieces. But again, if you're like Baldo who says, "Nah, I don't give a shit," it's like, yeah, okay, that person is not gonna repent. So yeah, Gana. Well, we didn't really get to hear anything from Gana. It just end it. But I think in that line, just that line alone, that Gana was loyal to a fault, loyal to the end, and with a heavy heart. Yeah, Freya understood that. Freya already asked Gana, right? You can let go of this. You can be better. But the offer was given. The offer was refused. So, I guess thinking it like that, I, as a person, give people way too many chances. So I guess I will, I do respect the decisions in terms of for Kratos and Freya, like, let go. This is your chance. Be better. And if they're like, no, okay, kill. Yeah. So to see herself reflected in Gana and to make that judgment call, Gana would be worse if you just let her go. Like, she wouldn't change. Again, yeah, she was loyal to the end. The very end. Yeah, no way to redeem. So, yeah, that had to happen. And I don't know if you played Ghost of Tsushima, but it is a very interesting discussion as well to have in terms of, how to judge the accused, how to, what final judgment would you give them? Like, how many chances or what kind of sentence would you give, right? And especially within the context of Japanese culture itself, a lot of it is, Japanese culture tends to be romanticized in terms of, the Code of Bushido, the, committing seppuku, the acceptance of that as part of their culture. It is very, of course, very sensationalized and romanticized, but it does still bring up the question of, rehabilitation, what it means to meet your death with honor. Does that, is honor then just a shield for proper progress? And stuff like this. It's interesting. And basically, not to spoil anything, I decided on giving chances. And I'd like to think that it works out. In fact, I'm curious when Ghost of Tsushima 2 comes out, what canon are they going to stick with? Or are they just going to make it ambiguous as to the fate of those characters that you decided on? Because that is a major decision. That is a major decision to be made. And I'm wondering how they're going to push through with Ghost of Tsushima 2. Maybe they're going to ask you what your decision was. Perhaps, right? And it'll be a small part of the game. Anyway, that's it. I'm not sure if that opened up anything else. We have the diary here. I'm not sure if that'll get us to Asgard. The Queen's Roar. Freya unleashes the true strength of her Valkyrie form by rising in the air and releasing a devastating shockwave. That seems pretty cool. But what am I going to use it for? I don't have any content left. That's a problem of doing these things like after the game. It's like you get these cool things and then now what? See, hold 1 for several seconds to charge the shield. Press L1 plus L3 to fire a volley of Valkyrie shards. Hey, that's pretty cool. A shield drawn created through a painstaking process of tempering hundreds of Valkyrie feathers. We get to do the shuriken thing. Okay. And for Freya, the runic summon is the Queen's Roar. What's the maximum? Wow, this is just all out. 4 damage, 3 runic, 4 stun. I think that's overall, that has the most stats. Slams down a massive amount of sonic or hex to enemies based on her equipped runic arrow. Wow, why not? As for Freya's armor, we got the Queen's armor. Ho ho! Nice. Okay, I like this. I like this glam. Armor fit for Queen. And that's it. We don't get to really play with the toys. It's like, hey, nice armor, nice new ability, but we're out of game to play. But that's good. Okay, what we are actually left with a couple of things. The final challenges, which is just a grind of, I think you like the combined forge grind. So you just do the challenges in different orders, 6 different orders to do all the challenges. But meh. 9 realms in bloom. Yeah, you just have to collect 3 more flowers, and across the realms for that meal of comfort. We never got to finish the recipe. So that's, at least stream-wise, that's where we'll kind of leave it. I'm actually not sure how to gain access to Asgard, but let's read this. Read your save file from the previous game. Yeah, that's most likely what they're going to do. Or if not your save file, they're just going to ask you, what did you do in Ghost of Tsushima ending? Weird way to hold the book. Gna's journal. Alright. Must she always play the victim? As if she has no hand in the shaping of her fate. In her eyes, her brother abandoned her because of his selfishness, not because she was domineering and controlling. She was exiled from her own realm because her husband was evil, not because she was caught conspiring behind his back. Her son was unjustly killed because of a vengeful foreigner, not because she drove her own son to madness. And when I kill her, Freya will tell whomever will listen to her in hell that it was because her former handmaiden betrayed her, and not because she deserved every single thing that's happened to her. Damn. You know, talk about embracing that narrative. Alright. Maybe the way to access Asgard is by finishing one of these. Because I know one of these is in Asgard. Or according to the guide I saw, one of the flowers is in Asgard. Anywho, let's just go back. Let's see if there's any dialogue. Let's retire at Sindri's house and consider what we want to do. We finished it in under an hour, chat. Hell yeah. Still wouldn't, it still doesn't feel as satisfying as if we defeated her at level 8, but I'll take it. It is a fun fight.
Freya, I'm sorry it came to that.
I gave her what she wanted. But thank you.
So then, how's it feel being queen of
Let's
the
not
Valkyries
interrupt
once
them.
more?
Queen. Why? There are no Valkyries left.
The Shield Maidens. Will you not lead them? Or rebuild?
Maybe. It would be the first time in a while I have something truly mine. We'll see.
I'm not sure if they'll ever release DLC. They didn't release DLC for 2018. Right? They didn't. They didn't. Oh, I keep forgetting my axe. Lunda, do you have anything to say? Also, did my controller charge properly? Yes, it did. Well, actually, I don't know. Crazy idea. I don't know if anyone would want to play some VR demos. Well, we'll see.
Whew. Should have brought a pail of water.
Or we can get started on the next game on the stream already.
Quality stuff for you.
Alright, I'm pretty happy.
Change your mind, you know where to find me.
I do really love how, you know, the challenge was just enough for me to really look at all my items, really consider my build. So I really feel like this difficulty overall gave me a really good experience. We were playing on Give Me No Mercy difficulty, and I really liked the level of challenge. It is good. It is good. Let's retire in Sindri's home. See, Asgard. How do we even get there? I'm gonna Google it. Or maybe something will happen if we go to, like, Midgard. Is there something that we haven't had Oh, hey! You know what? We haven't visited the Sanctuary Grove. And yes, we do have the seed. We do have the seeds. Let's check on our favorite turtle. But wow, okay, like using the Berserker gauntlets and the Berserker waist, that really, the cooldown was wow. Like, I think there were times I even forgot that I could use the relic again. That is crazy. We had so many more options with this build.
We're heading back to Charlie?
Charlie!
Yes.
He's not going to be very happy with me.
No.
Charlie, thankfully, Atreus lit a fire, so Charlie's not dead. Hello!
Charlie.
Aww. Happy ending?
I'm sorry, I have no excuse for neglecting you. I will do my best to earn it.
Aww. Okay. That's it. Can you go inside? Okay, hearth is lit.
I know, but I can't stay. There's still things I must do. Kratos, I should look for someone who can watch over him.
Yeah. I wonder who could do that. Ratatosker? Sad. Who would like to adopt a giant turtle house thing? Okay, I think that's all the dialogue. Well, that is nice, seeing Charlie again. I would. I mean, look at this. But I also do love the design of Sindri's house, I must say. But, you know, a walking turtle house? Awesome.
Look,
Oh.
a flower.
Oh.
Merkweed.
Wow, okay, we have 2 flowers. Okay, I was gonna ask anyway. I was gonna Google. Where is that? God of War Ragnarok. How to access Asgard. Endgame. This new area is only accessible once you've beaten the game. To get there, travel to the Raven's Gateway in Niflheim. Wait a minute. We already did visit Niflheim. We already defeated the last remnants of Asgard. So, stuff you can do with Endgame. Visit the mist fields of Niflheim. We did that. Fast travel to the Sanctuary Grove and visit Charlie. We did that. Oh, fast travel to the Mystic Gateway in Alfheim and enjoy what happens when you head out to the desert. What happens? Bye, Charlie. What's down here?
Goodbye, Charlie.
Oh.
Soon.
Charlie would have died if Atreus didn't come back. David does art! Hello, David. Welcome to the stream. How are we? We just defeated the Valkyrie Queen, so we're pretty much done with the main objective of this stream today, but glad to have you. I'm assuming you do art. Well, welcome to Tabletop Cinema. We're just doing some more endgame stuff. Fast travel to the canyon in Alfheim. Wait. Fast travel to this gateway and enjoy what happens when you head out to the desert. Which gateway? Maybe we already did that. Don't be like Freya. Make sure to pop in and say hi to Charlie every now and then. Unlock and travel to Jotunheim. We already visited Jotunheim. From here, you should be good to start doing all the side quests and collecting all the collectibles. I recommend you start doing this once you've at least completed the prison in Niflheim. Play the game again, but save all the side quests until the very end. As we reported previously, if you want to get everything out of God of War Ragnarok in terms of story and lore, then you'll need to at least play through the game at least twice. What? Or at least side missions, which you could technically hold off until the very final mission. Why would you need to play it again? What did we miss? You can take 2 manual saves at this point and either continue with the story or do all the side quests. If you choose the latter, you'll experience almost everything you can with Atreus still in the party. Oh, right. However, if you want to wait until you beat the game, you can experience all the side quests with Freya. Right. Depending on your companion. While their objectives don't change, both Atreus and Freya offer different lines of dialogue during each side quest, with Kratos also having different ones depending on who he does them with. Oh, that makes sense. Am I a professional? That is a question I ask every day. Imposter syndrome aside, David does art. I am a filmmaker, and I have done it on a professional level, I guess, over the years. So yes, I am a professional, however you define that. It is my day job. I am a part-time streamer, but I do client work as my day job. But in terms of films, that is what I really want. That is what I really want to do. Like, I want to make original narrative films. Okay, so according to this endgame guide, you know, I may be wrong. I may be wrong. In terms of being able to access Asgard, because Ragnarok happened, right? So it's possible. So Crucible, 9 Realms. Let's look. I just want to Google the locations. God of War Ragnarok. Dream Shade location. Dream Shade is found in Niflheim, however, it won't be available until... Okay, after which, shortly beyond the Mystic Gateway, right before the Raven Tree, a new path will open to the left. This path will lead you to a certain prison wreckage. Okay, may as well collect that. What about you, David? Are you a professional artist? Niflheim. So before the Raven Tree, they said, right? Yeah, what is the prison wreckage? Have you finished everything in this game, Cage? I should probably change the stream title. We already defeated the queen. Ooh, okay. Know a lot about it.
I got some new goodies to forge.
The software I'm using for right now... Oh,
Another fallen piece of Asgard. Something seems a bit different about this one.
Different.
Dunno. I've just a funny feeling.
Your analytical mind knows no bounds.
it's just the feeling. Broken prison. Okay, this is new. The software I'm currently using is just Streamlabs. Search the prison. Enjoy? What's happening? Perhaps the largest piece of Asgard landed in Niflheim, off the path of the Raven's Tree. I'm curious to see where this new path might lead. I am curious as well.
Hang on a minute. Is this a prison?
It would seem so.
Let's continue. Might be something useful inside.
What? Whose prison?
This place goes deep. We should head downward.
Ah, yes. I'm sure there's nothing especially dangerous at the bottom of an Asgardian prison.
Okay. Easier prison. Wreckage. Got a bunch of mobs over there. Chest. Oh.
If the Einherjar survived Ragnarok, perhaps some of the inmates did as well.
Let us find out.
Well, did not expect a dungeon crawl. Let me change the title. People might be thinking we're gonna defeat the queen,
There must be a
but we're
way
not.
to reach the lower levels. Just need to find a way down.
Oops. Did I remove it? Part 4. I pressed the wrong button. Okay. There we
That
go.
apparatus in the center column. Maybe we could use it.
Apparatus. Oh. Well, I saw there we go. This is intriguing. Maybe it's Tyr's prison. Or Tyr's actual prison. The real Tyr.
What's the chain do, I wonder?
Dwarf.
Recognize him, Mimir?
I do not, sadly. Of course, the Einherjar disappeared a fair few dwarven rebels during the occupation.
Oof.
I suspect this is one of them.
Oh. Can he go up? Damn it. Okay. Next floor. There's a chest over there, though.
Watch your right!
On your right! Back, Rod!
Whoa, that is
Careful, brother.
nice.
You're covered in light, Rod.
A nice ambush. Ditzy, hello. We have defeated the Valkyrie Queen. Welcome in. We stumbled upon a prison. Who or what is in the prison? We don't know yet. You say you do streaming part-time, but I'm watching your game. Doesn't look like a non-professional gamer. You look a professional gamer. Wow, thank you, David.
Another chain. Shall we find out what this one does?
I really appreciate that.
That's an elf, but not a particularly high-ranking one.
Thank you
So
for the
what did
follow,
Odin have to
David.
gain by
And the kind
imprisoning them?
words.
I'd say information, but why keep them locked up afterward? Why not just kill them?
Maybe they're feeding a beast. I don't know. But that really means a lot because, well, I started this thing just more as a personal project, but it's slowly growing, seeing some great familiar faces, really thankful, and it's really helping me out. And I do hope it'll help influence my day job and it'll grow into something big. But yes, please do ask David does art. Feel free to ask whatever. Whoa! Ah! Assassin!
Good hit, brother.
So that is a tip to look up. That is actually a nice way to hint that, hey, he came from above. So let's remember that. But what else do we have here? You're locked up.
Careful, brother. These prisoners may not be as grateful for their freedom as one would hope.
Hey.
Oh, well, you're very bloody well.
Well, you're free now. Free to die, and yes, we have freed their soul. What happens to Valhalla in the afterlife after Ragnarok? Who knows where souls end up now? Okay, I don't see any chain to interact with. Oh, there's a chain. And another thing. Okay, so we can go deeper. I didn't expect this place to be this involved. Can we break it all the way up? Yes, we can. I think that'll go to the chest. I think that'll lead to the chest. But in terms of using it there, it'll grant access to the lower level. Oh, hey. But there was something up here. Not there. Here. The River of Souls, or whichever pantheon, I guess, exists now. Like, the giants are all around somewhere, and Atreus is looking for them. So, hey, I wonder where our adventures will lead to next. How long have I been playing? In terms of, like, just for God of War Ragnarok, or how long have I been streaming, or how long have I been playing video games? Oh, Realm of the Elves. Okay, that's still a thing. Right, the Well of Souls. Aha! What this? Okay. And there's a legendary chest we can get if we go up. Right. But what lies below? Let's do that first. What lies below first? This is kind of confusing. Okay.
Careful, brother. You're covered in Bifrost.
Yeah, my mind kind of like black there. Oh god. Oh. We started streaming. Our very first stream was, I believe, August 2021. So we're at 1.5 years, I think. Next. Sorry, traveler. Oh, hey, you look different. Oh, God. Dog, that's unblockable. One of my favorite kill animations. Makes me want a greatsword. Get out of rage. So who is this sad person?
Look at you, little one.
Oh, I thought she was talking about, like, yo, Freya, what? You're talking about the person? No, she's talking about the bloom. Okay.
Who was he?
I don't know.
Gardener.
A gardener, perhaps? Dreamshade is difficult to keep alive, even under the best conditions, but this... He gave all his strength to keep it alive.
Oh.
Then it is right. You should have it.
Oh. Oh, happy anniversary stream, Ditzy. I really wish I could catch your streams in terms of schedule-wise. But congratulations on stream anniversary. Yeah, that... Where did that year go? It just happens. It's like we didn't do it. Like, we personally didn't do anything for our first anniversary. Just like, oh, hey, it's been a year. Wild. But it's great to have you still here, Ditzy. And also, again, congratulations on getting through that 1 year. It's a hard life, this one. But it's worth it. Wait, what the... Where... What? How do I get there? Oh, I need the other one. to... Okay. But the chain... I get it. Okay. We have this to access the higher floor. For the chain. How tedious. Let's get the chest first, actually. Oh, what? Oh, wait, no, it's the other one that's for the chest. Did that get the level? I hope that worked. Then we can use the new shortcut we have to go down. Okay. And yeah, this is it. This is how we get down. And we loop. Oh!
Yelpa!
Stay in one place, please. We just die if I... Oh, you're just dead. I didn't realize my HP was so low. You updated your PNG? Oh, do share. I always thought your PNG was already so adorable. What? Whoa, who the?
I can't believe it.
Wait, that can't be.
Oh, wow.
Lord Tyr.
Is this an illusion?
No, brother. No, I think
Odin's
it's the real
dead,
deal.
so we're
Mimir?
good. Ah!
Is that you, old friend?
In all the important ways, aye.
There was such a commotion. If Odin learns what you've done,
Odin is dead.
He's dead.
The realms are at last free of him. You're safe.
Why did this suddenly
dead.
appear?
And Asgard fallen.
so the reign of the Aesir is truly over. That's quite a lot to take in. And you are?
His name is Kratos.
Kratos. I know that name.
Fellow God of War, hello.
You need real shelter. Food.
No. No, what I need most now, I think, is to reflect on what you
It's a
told me.
lot. It's a lot.
I need space, if you would grant me that.
Very well. Our home is in the realm between realms for the moment. You can find us there when you're ready.
Kratos. I know you from somewhere. I'm sure it will come back to me.
Until then,
So he's alive. Awesome. Of the myths and legends Mimir has folded to us, none have so inspired Atreus as the life of Tyr. Once the god of war in these lands, he dedicated himself to peace. A hero not only to mortals of Midgard, but to those of the far-off lands of other pantheons, to which he traveled in the name of diplomacy. Probably went to Greece at some point. And I'm pretty sure Kratos is infamous. Even the Jotnar revere him. It is believed his aid is what made the giants disappear, escaping Odin's wrath, at least for a time. So this is the full entry now. I'm not certain he will prove as useful to us as Atreus hoped, either as a leader or as a source of information, though perhaps with patience he will recover himself. Most importantly, he seeks neither war nor revenge for the suffering visited upon him. In this, I am grateful. When Asgard fell, the true prison holding Tyr fell with it. We happen upon it in Niflheim. Finally, we meet the war god of legend. He is different from the one we thought we knew. Yet he has been through much and needs space to recover. May he find the peace he seeks in this new world. So definitely, like, compared to how the original saga ended with Greece flooded and like basically no one left, this is a huge departure from that. And there are so many, well, these are huge pieces in place that in a way it's like we did break the cycle in a way. And now what lies ahead is, I don't know, anything can happen. Where are the giants? Tyr's still here. Freya's still here. What realm are we going to end up in? What is the structure of time and space in this universe. What smash up crossover pantheons are we gonna see? It's yeah, are we gonna see Tyr interact with the God of War in, I don't know, another region? It's awesome. Yeah, exactly. Rebuilding than destroying. So definitely, it also parallels the growth of, well, the growth of Kratos. You know, it's great. I like the consistency. Tyr will now be found in a couple of realms. Awesome. So Tyr, we have a lot to take in. See the sights, Tyr. I thought I didn't even know we were gonna stumble upon the real Tyr. It's like, what? We were just killing the Valkyrie Queen and finding blooms.
I appreciate your concern, but I'm fine.
Well,
Guess we all are. But I would love to be alone for a moment.
okay, we'll see you back at the house, real Tyr. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for preserving that spoiler. Like, I was really thinking, who else could it be if not Tyr? But it was Tyr. And we didn't unleash anything terrible this time. Awesome, awesome.
You believe that was truly him?
It's hard to trust anything after what we've been through. But with
Pretty sure
Odin
Odin's
gone,
gone.
I've no cause to doubt it.
Our paths will cross again. Of that, I'm sure.
And I'm not surprised he's still alive, because you
Where
know,
to now?
Odin doesn't really kill his source or anything that can be useful to him, right? He'll just keep them stewing, ready to be used eventually. Let's go ahead and share this. I want to see this. So adorable. Oops. That's not the one. That's my Evernote. We do have a Discord, by the way, for anyone who may be lurking. Oh, I love it. Let's see. Is this the outfit you were trying to make for the Ren Fair? Oh, by the way, everyone, Ditzy does stream. Where are my manners? But thank you for sharing this, Ditzy. I love the outfit. And, oh, adorable bat. Oh, now I'm reminded of like Beacon Pines and my favorite bat journalist. But yeah, I love the outfit. It looks great. Happy anniversary, Ditzy. Glad to have you here. All right. So that was random, meeting Tyr. I thought we were just collecting blooms. Okay, well, yeah. It is good design then. You know, the side quests leading you to relevant stuff. 2 for 1. You know, you're not just collecting things. I mean, you are literally just collecting things, but what they put along the path, that's important. It's like, I didn't expect Tyr to show up while looking for flowers. So I guess we're gonna finish it. Why not, right? We're just gonna wind down this, you know, really, because this is our final stream for God of War. So may as well. We've been streaming this since the launch of God of War. We've been streaming this for months. Our playtime is at around 80 hours. May as well finish what we have. Except for this. I don't want to have to grind that on stream. The final challenges for the Surtur trials. Okay, across the realms. And, you know, I guess it's fitting. You know, let's end with a meal of comfort. Perhaps we'll have a great meal at Sindri's house with our new old friend, Tyr. Well, our new friend here. The real Tyr. That'd be nice. So I don't know how many more items we need. Maybe Elven Cap's the last one. I don't know. We'll see. 9 Realms in Bloom. Where is Iron Bell? That sounds like it's somewhere in Svartalfheim. Iron Bell location. Angerboda's treehouse. Ah! How did we miss that? You would like those pants at some point. Yeah, it looks great. When's the Ren Fair thing happening? Oh man, so jealous. Okay, well, there's a chest here. We were supposed to bring this up, right? Is that enough to get to the chest? Or is it the others? Is it the other one? Well, let's check. Please work. What? Wait. How do I get there? This doesn't make sense. Zen, I did! I didn't even expect it! It's like, oh, I'm gonna collect this flower. Oh wait, there's a prison. I wonder who's there. It's probably Tyr. Gets to the end. What? It is! Like, what else am I missing? We have... Like, now I feel compelled to just finish it. Because we have one more. Iron Bell. We have final challenges, which is just Muspelheim. I don't know if there's anything at the end of this. Iron Bell and Elven Cap. Like, I may as well finish these two. Because it's our final stream. Yeah, thank you, Cage. Like, I was so debating whether I wanted to, like, check out doing it off stream or not, but I'm glad I did. This though, come on, what? I don't see anything from the bottom. Oh, there we go. From there. Different heights, different heights. Yes! Yes! Wait, why am I even after the loot? We're done with the game. It still feels good. Loot! 100%, right? Not proficiency. A lucky charm from the Udale said to increase the archer's dexterity. But welcome back, Zen. Hope things went well over there. Ooh, what this?
Why, that's the dwarven sound device Sindri used during the Battle of Ragnarok. We might still find use for it yet.
I got something. Obtain all relics and sword hilts. 84% total trophy progress. Somehow somehow Palpatine returned. Sindri's tuning fork. Somehow it survived Ragnarok. Creates a shockwave that deals high stun to surrounding enemies. Wow, just stun the whole group. Why not? Sounds fun, but I like my 12 Berserker souls. Did you see the difference in the name Tyr? Oh, I didn't see. What is the subtitle? Real Tyr? You'll be very busy tomorrow night. I see. Hopefully it's not too much then. Let's get out of here. Done. Niflheim 100%. What are we missing anyway? Okay, Muspelheim Crucible. 1 lore, 2 artifacts, 1 legendary chest, 1 across the realms. Elven Cap's supposed to be somewhere in Midgard. Let's get the last flower in Angerboda's realm, Jotunheim.
Well, now we know what this prison's for. This is where Odin stashed those he would camouflage himself as.
Makes sense. If you're going to imitate someone, you wouldn't want them walking around.
Why not kill them?
He must need them alive in order to assume their form.
Aye. Odin likely wanted Tyr dead for a multitude of reasons, but he knew Tyr would be more useful alive.
Your god of war has truly returned.
What now?
What now?
He'll want to stretch his legs, I imagine. Imprisonment stokes wanderlust. Not that I need to remind any of us of that.
He's back. What now? Cool. See, again, another building block for the franchise. Like, which Greek gods even survived? I'm sure there are like a lot of minor. I don't even remember anymore. Because Kratos even kills like Athena, right? I mean, do they truly stay dead? These are gods. We don't know. Wherever the Greek gods are now. You see Tyr, you will see the name Tyr and Tyr when Odin disguised, if you knew that. What? The deception! No! Oh wow, I never noticed that. Tyr without the accent. Oh my god. Are you freaking kidding me? The game was taunting us the whole time. You'd probably... Someone probably mentioned it like, excuse me, developers. Why is there no accent in Tyr? This is a typo you haven't fixed for until now. There should be an accent on Y. Excuse me. Oh my god. Again, I totally fell for the deception. I really applauded Odin during that scene. He, you know, that was good. That is a great twist. I really did not see that coming. I was... he got all of us, in-game and out of game. He played upon our sympathy, our empathy, and just... such a great deception, such a great ruse. But it makes sense. So, like in the myths, Odin does take different shapes and forms, right? So, this kind of explains it. Like, why not have a prison full of faces you could use? Like a hall of faces, a hall of forms. What else is there? We're done, right? That's down, but what's here? Oh wait, no, we already... Oh yeah, there's only one path. Alright, to Angerboda for the last bloom. And then we're gonna have a meal. We're gonna find the elven cap. And then we're gonna end the stream and end our playthrough with a nice comforting meal. Did we get everything already?
Mother and father perished at last. Finally now, our anguish may pass.
Be free, little children. Also, the huge shift from the first game where I was so annoyed I didn't bother trying to find the ravens because I thought it was such a chore to do. And then they hit you with the actual nature of these ravens. And then I felt so bad that I went ahead and tried to find all the ravens this time. All the Greek gods are dead, but Athena transcended death because of her self-sacrifice. Oh. If you look back, there's a lot of scenes that could give away that it was Odin from the start. Yeah, and I really like I'm terrible with finding, like in the moment, I'm terrible with finding plot holes and inconsistencies like that. I'm really terrible at predicting stuff as compared to Fisher, who has been predicting a lot of, you know, like Fisher's predictions on our streams have been usually correct. Like me, I'm terrible at that because I'm a very emotional consumer. So if I'm swept away by the emotions, it erases a lot of the inconsistencies. But looking back, like ever since this Odin tier didn't smell right to like Brock, right? Brock was already in the very beginning. Like I just don't, for some reason, I'm just not getting along with this guy. He smelled the stench of Odin on him. It's crazy. But what other elements like gave it away aside from the subtitles, aside from the tension with Brock finding it very like couldn't really get along with Tyr? Tyr hiding himself in the closet, for me, I'm just like, oh, Tyr is sad. He needs his safe space. So I didn't question why he would stay in the room all day. But yeah, it's one of those great things that they've been telling you all along. They've been dropping hints all along. It's great.
My lady. My, Kratos.
We've need of your services.
Kratos.
Ragnarok armor's on the house. We'll call it a commemorative piece.
Already got that. Wait, I need to buy a
Let me get my
stone
fortune hammer.
for whatever reason. You never know.
I'm always getting new stock.
Okay, last bloom, Anchor Boda. Selfless sacrifice or wisdom save. Athena might have known that sacrifice would make her intended. Really? Probably. I'm curious. I'm just so excited to see the smash up of everything. Because the fact that the giants are spread out everywhere, that's just ripe for more crazy, you know, god shenanigans. Jotunheim. Angerbo's Treehouse. Yeah, you're right. Athena will I'm pretty sure someone from the Greek saga is gonna make an appearance in the next game. I'm pretty sure. But it's also very scary. Like, I'm cautiously optimistic because so far we've only dealt, you know, each saga has been contained within one region, world, universe, whatever. But how are they going to pull it off? Like, what will be the rules of this universe? Is it a multiverse with different timelines? Like, where do the, you know, what spaces do these, you know, how do they coexist together? Because also the tease of Tyr's Vault, which had an artifact from each major region of the world. And it's like, we could go anywhere from here because Tyr has been everywhere. So it's exciting. I should check the Odin Tyr moments. You can like find an anthology of blink and you'll miss it. Truly a passing of the torch story. Okay, like I did like Atreus overall. Same way I liked Viola overall, but carrying the franchise, I really don't think they can. I'm pretty sure we're gonna remain as Kratos and have to chase Atreus because he's in danger somewhere. Like, maybe that'll be the catalyst for the next game. But you know, I like Atreus, I like Viola, but to carry on the franchise, that is huge risk. Huge risk. Bayonetta 3, I don't even know. Like, my prediction for Bayonetta 3 at least is, yes, it's Viola, but you're gonna get Bayonetta back at some point. Because that's how they typically do it, right? When they realize that, oh, we can't replace the protagonist. We need a convoluted reason to bring the main character back. But yeah, right now, Atreus, I think, is... he's still a sidekick for me. Like, okay, it's hard. It's a touching story, but I can't imagine not playing as Kratos. He's the PlayStation mascot, right? Maybe I'm confused. Are you talking about Bayonetta?
Freya,
Yes.
the flower.
But I'm trying not to make it huge spoilers. But I know what happens to like Bayonetta, but it's one of those things where they leave it ambiguous. Or at least in my reading of it, there's still a way because it's been done before. It's been done before to get back a certain character from where they ended up. I mean, that's super vague. Unless I missed a crucial detail which really slammed the nail on the coffin. My initial reading of it was that, yeah, you know, it's a comic book logic. You can fight your way through hell, literally, to get back the soul, and then find a new vessel for it, and then presto, your former protagonist is back.
The flower.
Incredible.
All right, we got it. That's it. I guess this would have made sense if we took the opportunity to find the flower in Jotunheim as our first visit to Angerboda. But we already visited Angerboda, so it's like there's nothing else in the realm. But putting the bloom there would have you, of course, meet Angerboda again. So, all that's left is to find the Elven Cap and whatever comes next. Let's drop by. Say hello to Angerboda. Hello. Nothing to say. Humph! Hope you're treating my son right. Alright, Elven Cap. Where is Elven Cap? God of War Ragnarok. Elven Cap location. Elven Cap is found, somewhat unsurprisingly, in Alfheim, especially in the Forbidden Sands, which is the northwestern part of the desert. How did I miss this? Forbidden Sands. Forbidden Sands. Alright, Hjarta. You want to play more as Kratos? Yeah, I preferred Kratos' gameplay, but I was surprised at the effort that they put into Atreus' gameplay. It is nice. I love the stun focus and the kills, the animations. Technically, it is very fun to play as Atreus. Very, different, but fun. But yeah, Kratos, of course, he's the main guy. The original idea for Kratos' future was that he would slay his way through all the other major religions, and afterwards Kratos would have found rest together with 2 other men. Those 3 would then end up becoming the 3 wise men of Christianity. Wow, that is in the draft somewhere? Huh. Yeah, that is also my initial thought. Like, he's just gonna kill every pantheon that comes. And here we are at the end of the Norse mythology, and Freya's there, Tyr's there. It's like, it's great how they grew, you know? And I think the director was on record to say that the story developed in this way since he became a father. Or did I get that wrong? Was that The Last of Us? Anyway, game developers become daddies and then we get daddy stories. That's what's going on. You mean that when the devs do the passing the torch story or not, we don't know as the devs depend on the customer's response. Yeah. Or the developers say, screw it, we're gonna stick with this character. Accept it. Well, honestly, I would still play Bayonetta. I'd still play God of War. Like, I need another Bayonetta. But before Bayonetta, I'd love another Astral Chain, please. Astral Chain was so good. Yeah, and that's how we got Last of Us and God of War 2018, God of War Ragnarok. I guess being a dad changes you as a game developer, as a story writer, as a creative. We do have a lot of dad content, huh? Mandalorian just came back. Last of Us has been adapted. We got Last of Us games. We got God of War Ragnarok. What other daddy games did we get? Lone Wolf and Cub style, right? Did we get a mommy game? Has there been one? You know, mother's love and all that. Have we gotten a game, like a AAA game about like mother and daughter or mother and child? Trying to think. Huh. It Takes Two. Oh, I have not played, But okay, that's a mommy story. Dream Daddy. And then we have Dream Daddy.
You know, back in Jotunheim, I had half a mind to ask Angerboda what exactly her intentions were with the lad. But one look at her and any doubts I had melted away.
It's a question every parent must grapple with sooner or later.
I trusted her with my life. I trust her with my son.
You can't argue with that.
Wholesome parenting all around. Yeah, this is just a very positive parenting experience overall, right? And they don't sugarcoat it. They accept the fallibility of Kratos as a father. We also got a lot of stories so far in the past few years of parents apologizing to their children and learning from their mistakes. We're getting a lot of stories in that vein as well. And I attribute it partially to the empowering factor that is social media. And I guess the younger generations now being able to find their voices, or at least potentially be strengthened in their views that way. Does The Walking Dead count? Walking Dead. Well, I only played the first season. Oh, wait, are you talking about the video games? Okay, in terms of the series, the comics, that is another dad thing, you know? Rick Grimes and Carl. Yeah, Telltale Walking Dead 1 was also a daddy game. Dad and child game. But I haven't played the later seasons. But with the Switch, I guess, you know, full circle. So yeah, I guess a parent and child, mother and child, that may count. But I don't know. I see Clementine as like a big sister. But anyway, it's almost like our generation has had troubles with how our parents raised us and acted towards us. You know, growing pains, the shift in generations, the back in my day, this is how it did things. I'm fortunate that I have parents who are definitely more understanding. Like I wouldn't be doing this. I wouldn't be here right now if I had like traditional like Chinese parents, you know. Like I'd probably be in a hospital somewhere or an engineer at some place, but not as a creative, which you would be ultimately shot down if my parents were more traditional and conservative. So I'm very fortunate. So thank you, parents. I'm here right now talking to these lovely people because you allowed me to pursue my passions. So yeah. But yes, there are definitely I'm thinking Everything Everywhere All at Once. That resonated with so many people. It resonated with so many people. If you've not watched Everything Everywhere All at Once, I highly recommend the film. It hit a lot of good beats, and it is really about intergenerational trauma and how to move forward and be better. You know, they hammer it across our heads over and over and over in God of War Ragnarok. They overuse the line "be better," but you know, that's the story. Be better, rebuild. Just don't destroy. On your watch list? Hell yeah. Well, hope you enjoy it. Okay, Elven Cap. Elven Cap is on the left. It's easy to say. Don't worry, Cage. You're not alone. Be better. I tell that to myself all the time, and I can't seem to manage it. Where is it? No. Huh? Oh. Wrong. It's in the other place. Doggos! No whistle to summon them. Oh, speaking of whistles and summoning and roach, Witcher. I know the books are old, but Daddy. And well, no, it focuses on Geralt, so Daddy game, dad and daughter game.
Another carving. The last ingredient in the recipe.
Oh yeah, let's have our meal. Let's have our meal. So this
One
behind
more ingredient around here, brother.
this one's this story, this quest, from what I read, it was inspired by the real life relationship with the developer and who during development, I believe, lost his boyfriend. And out of that sadness came this tribute to his love. So I'd like to finish it. Have that meal. Some of the books have a huge focus on Ciri. Yeah. There definitely is a whole... Well, Ciri was essentially the Holy Grail, right? She was the Holy Grail, the MacGuffin. Everyone wanted Ciri for their own reasons, their own purposes. People quested for Ciri for their own reasons. And that's how we got the entire saga. It's, we need Ciri! Get me Ciri! That's the whole saga. And the girl's like, fuck. I'm supposed to be this emotionless mutant, but I have feelings for this kid. And it's so wholesome. I binged the entire Witcher saga. Oh god. Remains one of my favorite novels ever. Like, Lord of the Rings still tops it for me as a universe, as movies. But, okay, books, like, it really is its own thing. But I love the Witcher books. Like, they're so good.
The
Yeah.
meeting of Yari and Soma.
There we go.
Ah, right. So the two agreed travelling together might be beneficial.
So this is based on a true
And less
story.
lonely.
Aye. Their bond with each other grew quickly, and the meals they shared became legendary. It was said that to dine with them could sustain you for weeks.
That was the last of the ingredients.
We could take them back to the cauldron in Midgard.
Let's eat! Return to the campsite in the Lake of Nine. Why don't we eat at Sindri's house? Well, okay, camping, you know, picnic outside. That's also nice. Exactly. The many different F's Geralt gives on... And I love it because just that the glibness of at least the video game Geralt. Actually, Geralt in the books is very wordy and very... Geralt calls himself in the books it's a self-deprecating comment about being like a self-taught philosopher, or like I forget how he describes himself, but the books are actually very wordy. And I think it's mostly because of the translation from Polish to English. I noticed that a lot with a lot of books which get translated from another language. It's hard to, you know, you try to capture the spirit of what they're saying in English, but you can only go so far. And, you know, you hit your word limit at some point as well in order to try and what to say. But anyway, where was I going with this? Yeah, the... Geralt is so wordy in the books, but in the spirit of the games and the show, you know, his moments where he's just like, fuck. You're right. It says so much. Because he's been through a lot, and each circumstance he finds him in is layers upon layers of things he does not want to F around with and find out. But he eventually gets roped in for his love for his daughter, and it's lovely. It's so wholesome. While you are here, you may also want to check close where the dwarf lady is. It was a cool short thing to watch. Ah, yes. We found that scene. This was with Thrud and Mjolnir. I'm so disappointed. I wanted to use Mjolnir. Like, I thought we'd have at least one moment where we could smash someone's head in with Mjolnir. But, okay, fine. It ends up with Thrud. But I was really like, they were teasing it. I thought we were gonna have like a Captain America moment. Like, they were teasing it during the fight with Thor, the rematch, and then we were holding on to Mjolnir. And I was like, this is it. This is the time we get to press one button and satisfy our Mjolnir fantasies. And they never gave it to us. We're worthy. We grew. Kratos is worthy. He grew into a good dad. Now maybe Mjolnir. Well, the worthy thing is a Marvel thing, right? But operating under that whole thing, if we're going by the Marvel Mjolnir, I guess it takes it into stock the sins of your past. I guess. Yeah, I'm sure the devs knew that the players would have wanted to at least wield it for a moment, but they didn't. But I love Dropnir. I love the weapons we have, so yeah. Like the scenes surrounding Dropnir, that's the one that really sold me on Brock. Because honestly, like, Brock was funny and all, but I didn't really get attached to him until our little excursion to get Dropnir. And that was intentional on the writer's part to try and get you to like this character. And I didn't expect it. I did not expect that to happen to Brock. Because sometimes you can tell in a piece of work or in a show or in a whatever, it's like, it's so obvious that they're trying to hastily build a relationship or a rapport between the audience and this character, because they're obviously gonna kill him or her or them at some point, right? It's like it's like, you're trying to get us to like this person really quickly just for them to take the character away, right? But I didn't get that here. Like the death flags, I didn't see it coming. Again, that's what added to that great moment for me. Like, I love that plot twist because I did not see it coming in more ways than one. Like, if they were, like, I thought I wouldn't give a shit about, Brock, but I did after that scene. After getting Dropnir, that is enough for me to have, the sympathy for Brock. And then, yes, felt through Sindri as well. And the acting of Sindri, the mocap, the work of the voice actor it was like, this hurts. It is so good. Anyway, they didn't go for it because people expected it and it would have been just easy fan service. Yeah, I get it. But still, it's like, I didn't want Mjolnir as a weapon. Like, I was hoping at least, like, smash Thor's face in with it. Like, at least that's a quick time. Then I would have been happy. But you're right. They didn't wanna... They wanted to tease it, but they're like, you don't need this, people. You don't need to hit... You don't need Mjolnir. Mjolnir belongs to Thor's family. And now it stays within Thor's family. So, I get it. Like, these weapons have a story. Each and every one. Like, how Kratos also treats his weapons is seen in the cutscenes, and it reflects how he values these weapons. He always drops the Blades of Sparta, Blades of Chaos. He always drops it. He doesn't really care about it. Yes, he hangs it up once in a while, but compared to how he treats the axe, Leviathan axe, before he goes to bed, when he's tired at the end of the day, he just drops this and spends time, a moment, a beat, looking at the axe before placing it on the bed, on the nightstand. And, wordlessly, through the interactions of the weapons, we already see that there's so much weight behind the story. This from the Greek saga. Like, come on. his signature weapon from the previous one. The chains of the past which still bind him to what he's done. On the nose, yes, but I appreciate the detail and care they've given to legendary weapons. Like, you can't just, oh, it's a spear or whatever. Like, it does cool shit. But there's a story tied to this, and our whole thing with Brock, what we needed to do with the spear, how it also harkens back to Kratos, and how it's a weapon made for Kratos, right? Like, made for a good cause. It's, in many ways, it is his heart. It is on his ring. It is on his hand. It is the weapon of a Spartan, right? I love it. It's great. The blades are his demons. The axe was his wife's axe, yes. The spear was his heart. His Spartan heart. And the cause that he fought for in this game. Like, why did we do this? It is to protect our son. And eventually grew into being a commander at Ragnarok. So, it's great. It's great. I love items like that, especially with characters in tabletop RPGs. I love that when the game master adds significance to the magical items you find. Like, you're not just finding a +2 longsword and then that's it. It's like, yeah, min-max your build and whatnot, but no. Like, I would even choose a suboptimal weapon because of the adventure, the story that surrounded that blade. Like, even if it's just a plain longsword, but perhaps this was the blade that shattered, like, the illusion of Barovia and rescued these people. It's like, I will use that. And I don't know, I find it tugs at the right, it presses the right buttons for me. It tugs at my heartstrings the right way. What we do with a weapon and the story surrounding it. Ghost of Sparta gave him a spear and shield, but this one made it perfect. Yes! Right? Oh, and the shield. The shield from his first wife. Oh, first wife, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. At least the Rond was... anyway. Kratos' equipment, each piece has a story to tell. I love it. I'm sorry, I got distracted. Let's have the meal. Let's have a picnic. Midgard, right? Return the ingredients. Does the King's Grave have an easy exit? Yeah, I think it does. Favorite customer, thank you for the follow. You are my new favorite customer. Hello there. I don't know if you just arrived, but if you did just arrive, welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. Glad to meet you, favorite customer. Thank you for the follow. And if you just came in now, as you can see, we're just about to wrap up our playthrough. We defeated the Valkyrie Queen. We had a awesome encounter with a character that I didn't expect to show up. And I thought, why not? We had time on the stream, and we're wrapping it up. Hello there. The first shield in the game was made by Faye. Okay. Let's try to put it. Yeah, the shield. Descriptions here. Because I remember Kratos having a shield in the Greek saga. I just don't remember where that shield came from. Knocked proficiency. Every third runic arrow fires an additional arrow. Oh, okay, we can get that. What is I going to look at? Shield! Guardian shield. Ah, yes, you are right. You are right. This was not from the Greek saga. This was made for Kratos by his wife. And that also says so much, right? Because you also consider where Lao Fei, where Fei came from. You consider Frey's story as well. Why didn't she give Kratos a weapon? Why a shield? Right? And given the pop culture fantasy that is the Spartan with a spear and a shield, that completes it. That completes the set. And then if we're gonna go by Frank Miller's 300 comic, it adds to the image of Kratos as a Spartan, but these weapons and shields forged for him with a purpose to protect and to better the realms. It's, this began everything. Like Lao Fei gave the shield, made the shield, right? She didn't give him a weapon. She wanted him to be better. To, she knew Kratos was a haunted man. Like, it was, wow. Also, you could also argue that Lao Fei knew everything that was going to happen and so gave him the right tools for the job. But I truly believe they were in love. I'm not going to fall into the trap of thinking she just used him to fulfill prophecy. I'm pretty sure there was true love. You platinumed the game 2 days ago? Nice. Where are we right now? Are we going to platinum it soon? What's my trophy progress? 85%. I rarely platinum games, but I may make an exception. Congratulations to platinuming the game. How did you enjoy your ride, favorite customer, through God of War Ragnarok? Are you yourself a huge fan of the franchise? The only time he had a shield in the Greek saga was in Ghost of Sparta, and that was his own shield from his commander days. Okay, that's the one I was remembering, because I remembered that shield. So, not that significant of a story beat. Mortal Days, from his Mortal Days? Ghost of Sparta, the game. I don't think it was from his Mortal Days, was it? I don't remember. You also love that Thor makes a comment when you first meet him and created the frozen lighting about it. About it being familiar. Yes. And then when we did the whole crater arc was dedicated to that little part of Lao Fei. So the side quests really helped flesh out the world and the universe for me. So I really appreciated that. I'm happy overall with the order of activities we did. Because you do have the option to just save all these side quests for after the game. But I decided to try and do as much as I could before I finished the game. And I felt like it added a lot more context and gravity to the moments that we experienced in the main quest. So, yeah, very happy overall. You enjoyed a lot. You've played all the previous games too. This one might be your favorite. I see. Nice. Like, I will admit I only played the first God of War. I just watched full playthroughs of everything else to prepare myself for God of War 2018. But, oh boy. As a filmmaker, me personally, just the most intriguing part for me getting into God of War 2018 was the fact that it is a simulated, continuous take. One shot. No cuts. And it was, for me, a phenomenal achievement in cinematic storytelling. And the game was a great bonus on top. But I was just wowed by, like, if this were real life, give the camera operator and cinematography an award, please. Like, the set pieces, the choice of camera angles in the moment, the shifting of the lenses and the focal lengths in a split second to accommodate for the new blocking and everything in motion happening. It's just like we were there with Kratos and Atreus, unbroken since the very beginning of the Norse saga, and it is amazing. Like, I am still awed by the technical prowess of the cinematic storytelling here. It's so good. And like all the details we're talking about, I'm pretty sure I missed out on a lot of references, and you can just you talk about it all day. And sure, it's not like groundbreaking writing or anything, but the attention to detail, the consistency of the characters, the growth we see them on overall, like, hell yeah. Like, I didn't enjoy the final act. I will admit that. I was really disappointed with the final act of this game. But it wasn't enough to spoil the game for me overall. I still really loved the growth of the characters that we experienced and the moments that it is so memorable. God. All right. Let's have that picnic. It also makes sense that Thor didn't fully recognize it since he was probably drunk. Yes! Cage. Yeah, see that. It's like, well, I remember this is some familiar for some reason. And it's like he didn't even realize the weapon that we were using, right? And yeah, that also using Thor's family as a kind of parallel, you know, Atreus, Thrud, Thor, Kratos, Freya and Sif, I guess, but it's Laufey, whatever. But you know, even them having their own family problems in Asgard, and though it was kind of short-lived, we also kind of understood what they were going through. Also touching upon the point of historical revisionism, the narratives that Odin sells to his own people, his own family, the need to stand up for your own ideals and your own values for your family, right? And it is a lot as well. It is nice seeing that window into Thor's family. And I absolutely love the tavern brawl. Because I think that's what really that's what sold me on their side of the family. Like, yeah, you know, I would love to explore Thrud and Sif more. But that for me was a highlight, one of the biggest highlights for me. Like, yeah, I know it's a tavern brawl, but it is so fun. And it is so well choreographed. And it also served the story, you know, highlighting a side of Atreus we didn't usually see, how he does in the setting, in being thrust into trying to get Thor to be better. You know, instead of all Atreus trying to apply his father's teachings in the real world scenarios with real risks. So I don't know. It is such a fun sequence. The tavern brawl. It is invigorating. Kratos commenting on it in game. He told Mimir something about how Greek storytelling goes straight forward or something. You forget the details. Oh, yeah. There's so many potential spin-offs. I swear to God, the first time you stumbled upon Tyr's Vault, and then you're like, oh, this artifact is from Japan. This artifact is from Egypt. This artifact is from the Aztecs. And it's like, yeah, devs, we get it. You can go anywhere now. Anywhere. The realms are their oyster. The universe. I love it. Anyway. We're going the right... What? Duh. I remember where we started that quest. It wasn't there. At least you get more time with Specky and Svanna. I love these doggos. You know, even the quest for Specky and Svanna, I felt like that is also a necessary story beat for Kratos' development into a fur daddy. Fur parent, sorry. I think fur daddy means something else. Exactly.
What's that?
Favorite customer. You exactly. I was like, that's what I was saying. But yeah, they all, each one, it was a nice little piece, adding to the tapestry that is this saga. Do we go up? Well, yeah, we have to go up. I meant fur parent. That still works, right? Fur daddy, you call them like fur parents. I don't know what the kids say these days. All right. And see, obviously the color of the fire is already an indicator, but all right. We have been through so much. It felt like I felt tired in a great way. Like, getting to this point, getting through Ragnarok, just it's like closing a good book. Just sometimes you just gotta take time to just let it all sink in. Have some tea after reading those final sentences. Well, furry parent. Did I say furry? I'm not sure. All right. Exactly, Rainbow Flames. So, again, for those who don't know, this quest was inspired by a true story featuring one of the developers and the loss of their husband. So, I like that they paid tribute to that. And also, love wins. Let's go. That is our final, the last favor. I mean, not counting this. Is there even a story attached to this? Like, what happens if we defeat all the challenges? Or is this just like Is this just like God of War 2018 with when you were grinding? That kind of like roguelike. The time thing? What's that one with the dwarves? And then you like open rifts or something? That is so tedious. I'm not sure if there's like any story attached to this anymore, but wow, it's sinking in now. Like, wow, we've been through so much. Like real lifetime. Okay, like our playthrough is like at 80 hours. We've been streaming this since last year. Man, where's the time gone? Yeah, definitely. I'm happy that it wasn't like that because I'm pretty sure the developers got a lot of negative feedback for the end game content, and I like how it wasn't as tedious. You actually wanted to do Muspelheim on hardest mode, yeah, and I so like to get to level 9. I didn't mind doing the initial challenges, and it got us the win against the Valkyrie Queen. But you know. Will I ever do this off stream? I don't know. We'll see. But we deserve a good meal after everything. Still an awesome set piece, by the way. The fight with Thor lived up to that fight with Baldur, which ultimately made me disappointed in our confrontation with Odin. I was really disappointed by that boss battle, because I was expecting something on the level of Thor and Baldur fights. But I'm glad we experienced those fights. At least we experienced those fights. Holy shit. Like, God of War 2018, that fight with Baldur, oh my god. Like, from a filmmaking perspective to a gameplay perspective, it's just so... Oh, it's so well done. Actually, well, gameplay-wise, mechanically, Baldur wasn't that complicated, but you know, as one of your first fights to get you literally thrown into this world, it's like, get out of here, Kratos, you can't hide forever, and literally give you a reason to need to step out of that door. It's like literally punch you out of the door. That's how they began the game, and it's like, yeah, great welcome to the Nine Realms, right? That's how Baldur was like. It is so good. Thor was a little later on, but even then, like, the fights, damn. I really love the transitions and just the visceral, ooh, so good. Yeah, thinking back on all that. Honestly, your filmmaking dream is actually to work on a video game with motion capture, specifically because I'm a gamer yourself. Ooh, yeah, you know, that sounds very enticing, Cage. And with the amount of technology that we have now, technology has come so far. We're getting such phenomenal performances. Like in God of War Ragnarok. Like Christopher Judge deserves that award, but holy shit. Like, I remember mentioning this to stream before. What I realized in God of War Ragnarok is that I spent little time reading subtitles. I guess it's no surprise I missed that. Hence why I missed the fact that fake tear was spelled differently. But my point there was I forgot I had subtitles on because I rarely keep subtitles on because it's super distracting for me. I just keep it. I keep it on for stream purposes, for accessibility options. But when I personally view things, first thing I do shut off subtitles. It's a whole other discussion that it's hard to understand dialogue these days. Therefore, subtitles are necessary. That's a whole other discussion. But my point is, the sound design here, the motion capture, the single continuous take, all came together to just rope me in to the moment. The moment with no cuts, no interruptions, just living in it. Looking into their eyes, seeing their body language and responding to it. And it was such a phenomenal experience. I didn't need subtitles. I understood what people were saying, sound design wise. The shots were clear with intent as to the framing and the movements of the camera, adding to the gravitas of situations, and just so much said by saying nothing. That is one of my favorite things about God of War 2018 and Ragnarok. Like, just being there, listening to them, breathe, say one word, say a sentence, a glance, a beat. It is so good. Especially, it's just, oh man, just raving about it. In the game, you actually want to do the Muspelheim. Sorry, I catch up on chat here. You prefer not having subtitles? Yeah. I hear and read them, but it's understandable why you didn't. I love the part of the story where Freya starts saying that Kratos can't possibly know how it feels to lose a child. Oh, yeah. It's like, girl, you do not know. You do not know. Oh, man. Yeah. They've both been through a lot, like Freya and Kratos. And I'm glad we are still companions with Freya moving forward. And what's going to happen in the future? It's so crazy to think about. There is no blank slate anymore. You'd think like Ragnarok would lead to a blank slate, new game plus, but no. There's so many things moving forward. And I am cautiously optimistic as to where the creative team is going to bring this franchise next. Because they can go anywhere, but the fact that they can also go anywhere, it's a lot to follow up on. I'd say play with headphones on. If I play with headphones on, probably play without subtitles. I wanted to make sure I missed the word because it's all just pure gold. Just don't go backwards. Yeah. But yeah, that's kind of her turning point. Yes. So yeah, like I if I remember that scene correctly, it's kind of like a pity off, like, girl, I also lost a child, and it's like, I'm sad too, but still, it is a point of connection for them, and yes, it was a huge turning point, and communication. It's such a wholesome game. This game is all about family and healthy relationships, communication. A lot of things could have been solved by good communication. On Thor's family side, on with Kratos and Atreus, it's like, wholesome, healthy relationships to stave off a literal apocalypse. Because that's how it works. Communication and love, as cheesy as it sounds. Love. On that note,
Finish the story.
Gladly. It was said that Yari and Somer first shared a kiss in the fields of Jotunheim.
Oh? How'd they manage to reach Jotunheim?
Don't know. Point is, they went on countless expeditions, each location more beautiful than the last. But they found as they did, the destination became less important than simply traveling together.
And the unnameable thing?
It was home. Yari and Somar had found it in each other.
All right. A delicious creation that warms the body and soul. Could have used that stat increase, but it's a thought that counts. Well, that is satisfying at the end of all things. God damn. I don't know what to do anymore. We're done. We're done with God of War Ragnarok. I mean, I could do the trials, but officially it's like I can close the book. I can close the book. Ugh, the music. Why did they put the music in like this? I didn't even intend for this to be the last quest we did, but somehow it's also a nice note to end with. Yari and Sormer, you know, bringing it back to the real life story of a gay couple who faced many trials themselves in the past, losing the love of your life and finding home in each other. It's... As you stand here, it suddenly started snowing over here. What? I'm so glad I beg you to continue. Yes, Zen, we wouldn't have done this, guys. Chat, I have to thank Zen. I have to huge thanks to Zen. Because we were going to end it already. We were not, like, I was not going to do the post-game content on stream. I was just saying, I'm done with the main story. I'll just like do all the stuff on my own whenever I want to. But Zen was like, no, you gotta stream the end. And I'm like, okay. And here we are. Wait. After the stream, a reaction to what? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, this is the reaction. This is it. It's just, but wow, that is. What's the word? Well, obviously, like, it's a coincidence that it just started snowing, but I love seeing connections and things where there aren't any. And I forgot the word. They use it a lot in Signalis. What is it? There, yeah, it's something like fate. It's something like fate. And I believe in that. I love it. But wherever you are right now, whatever you are going through, I hope you're able to share a good meal with a loved one and just be able to live in the moment and realize that there is still a lot to live for and a lot to hope for, no matter how dark it gets. No matter how frozen you think you are in life. Lightning never strikes in the same place twice, and you will find your way again. Now I'm just waxing poetic here. Okay. Oh, to tier! Destiny, Providence, Predestination, pick one. I don't think my reaction was that big to tier. I loved seeing tier again. But yeah, like, it is so unexpected that it's like, tier. Okay, this is a lot. Like, it's a lot for tier to take in. It's also a lot for me to take in. It's like, okay, wow, holy shit. What are you gonna do next game? He sat out Ragnarok. I was like, well, I guess at least he could still be a god of war in this realm, because unlike Greece, there are still Midgardians to watch over, right? So they can rebuild, and that is the biggest difference. And I find those points actually ripe for storytelling as well. The rebuilding phase of a revolution, right? Because that is where a lot of that, honestly, that's also where a lot of the difficulty comes in. What comes next? who's gonna step in place to lead the Pantheon? What happens to the Midgardians now? What happens to the Vanir and the Aesir who are working together now to rebuild? What will the future hold? And which Pantheon would we experience next? My prediction is that each giant will lead us to another realm with its own set of gods. And I just don't know how they're going to tie everything in. Where do they go from here? And growth-wise, I feel like this is such a satisfying conclusion to this version of Kratos. Like, coming full circle and, you know, as a better man, a father, and it's just... Can he do even any more growing? Like, sure, Atreus is there. Atreus still has to literally grow up, but you know, what else is there to tell about Kratos? So now, I guess the burden would be to, if they are to still focus on Kratos, we look into outside problems. We look into external events, the other realms. We have to keep it interesting because, I don't know, like character growth-wise, personal growth-wise, I'm having a hard time seeing where else they can take Kratos. But, you know, being optimistic about it, it's not exactly a conclusion to who he is there, because we are all a work in progress. You know what? Never mind. I retract my statements. This is a great foundation, in my opinion, for them to continue to build on God of War. Hell yeah. Like, getting Kratos to this point is a clear departure to how the Greek saga ended. And what comes next, right? And now, given everything that we've experienced, the story so rich in each item, artifact, person, and scene, it's a lot of weight and momentum moving forward. And yeah, a great foundation for what comes next. I have high hopes for them. When there's another game coming eventually, it means Kratos will have to suffer more. A little afraid to see what's gonna be. Yeah. Oh. Are they gonna take Atreus? I thought they were gonna take Atreus' way, honestly. I thought Atreus was gonna die. Will they explain anything about the mask in the rift? Oh god. The mask. I forgot about that. The MacGuffin. Like, okay, as a symbolism for Atreus' growth, the mask did play a good part. In terms of Atreus dealing with the many masks he has to wear to earn some sort of validation or approval that he is still searching for. Like, I understand, like, literally putting on a mask to see the truth that you are not even sure you need, and what are you willing to give up for that truth. So, you know, it did tie into symbolically for me as Atreus and his many masks, and the choice to destroy that mask to be truly yourself. Like, I get that point, or at least that's my reading of it, but as a overall plot point, like, where did the mask come from? Who did it once belong to? Yeah, my bet is that if they still wanted to remain plot relevant, if it is still plot relevant, and it wasn't just used as a device for Atreus to find his true self, no longer hiding behind a mask, yeah, they could easily say that it came from this other pantheon or whatever, right? We'll see. I don't know. Quick thing about the mask. All right. Mask Guffin. I feel like this is an amazing character growth game. Oh, for sure. This is so character focused. Like, well, no. It had a great balance. It had a great balance of, you know, character moments. And actually, for me, it is a stronger character moment game than it was, you know, like, no, never mind. Overall, it is just a great experience. I just really didn't like the final chapter. That's it. I just really did not enjoy the final chapter because they rushed it. For me, I feel like they rushed the final act. And I know now why, because someone clarified that this was supposed to be 3 games, but they wanted to conclude it already with this game, the Norse saga at least. So that's why the final act was super rushed. Anyway, there's a theory that the specific mask is basically the mask from the movie The Mask, since it in that movie, it's made clear that it is a mask from Loki. What? I thought that as a joke! Sincarius! Okay, someone from our community as well, Sincarius, said that, oh, it's the mask from The Mask. And I love The Mask. But I did not know it was from Loki. That's how they tied it. That was my first impression, favorite customer. When I saw that, I think I'm even recorded as literally saying, oh, is this the mask from The Mask? Right? It looks exactly like it. So maybe that is like a huge Easter egg, and maybe it was just a MacGuffin and a symbolic device for Atreus' growth. Like, sure, I could leave it at that. Maybe it doesn't have any greater significance. But the fact that I forgot, like, I never... Like, there's the movie with Jim Carrey. Are you talking about this one? The Mask? Because I know, like, The Mask started as, like, a comic or something. And then it got adapted into a movie, television series, and stuff like that. But the mask from the comic is, like, very different from the mask in Jim Carrey's mask. But, wow, I did not know that. Wow. And it makes sense. You know, Loki and Loki's... Also that, you know, Atreus, Loki, and Loki's masks. Loki's many masks. That also feeds into Loki being the trickster god. So, yeah. It all coming together. Isn't something from the mythology? I'm pretty sure that movie referenced an actual thing. Yeah, it's been so long since I watched The Mask with Jim Carrey. But that makes so much sense. The rift also on a spot where Odin killed the giant. So it could be just the giant's last act against Odin to ruin the rest of his life. Right? I wouldn't put it past the giant. That also, it's like, what is the truth? Is there even a truth? Well, of course, we never find out. But it did. You know what? You're right. You know, that could have been... Who was the giant Odin killed to form the world? Ymir, was it? I forget. But you're right. It could have been a last act as a big FU to Odin. Because this giant knows. Odin wants to know everything. So let's give him something he will never know. And it just does all of this. It's like, oh my god. Like, I felt the pain that Odin felt in terms of, like, never knowing the truth or what lies behind the veil. But, you know, also it's like, you know, screw you, Odin. But that is fun. That is fun. And I could imagine that being like, F you, Odin. Here's something you're never gonna find out. It's like, how utterly petty but also majorly significant that it brings about a change and shift in history. It's like wild. It's wild to think about that. So absolutely no evidence at all that this mask has any historical basis or mythological significance. They are referencing the movie and the comics. So the Mask movie came up with that particular version of Loki's mask. Yeah, so okay, maybe it really is just one big Easter egg. But it served its purpose, and we literally destroyed it. Right? I think Atreus tossed it into the rift. I forgot. It's gone now. So, sure, like, it really was a MacGuffin. You think there was more to it, but it was just to move other plots forward. And sure, I'll let them get away with that. Because what other MacGuffins did we have in this game? Well, obviously, as a game, they would always give us an objective to chase after, an item to look after. I guess you could technically look at those as MacGuffins, but, you know, like, main quest story-wise, yeah, okay, it fit. I'm not mad. All right. Okay, the question about what game to play next, Vanua, I don't even know what to follow this up with. I was thinking like Banner Saga, because yeah, I know Vikings and Norse mythology, they're still trending. Like we had a movement of zombies, and then before zombies it is World War II. And now this generation is superheroes, and then suddenly Vikings were all the rage in Norse mythology. What did we agree with? Aside from Banner Saga, I know what you'd recommend, Vanua, but wouldn't that fall in line more with our like Thursday schedule? By the way, for those who are new to the channel, I am a variety streamer, and we tend to play story-rich games, but any genre is on the table. It just depends on, if I feel like it's worth. Of course, ideally, I'd want it to be a story worth sharing that we can discuss, talk about, be inspired by, and just enjoy together. And we stream every Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. I do a lot of rogue streams as well if I have a free day and I feel like streaming, getting some progress done. But this Thursday, we just finished Scarlet Hollow. Scarlet Hollow is highly recommended if you like visual novels and RPGs. It's a visual novel RPG-esque. It's more a visual novel, I guess, but with a lot of choices and consequences. Scarlet Hollow is a... let's just put some music here. Celeste! Ooh, boy. I have not played that. Sorry about that. Yes, Celeste was on the list of stuff to play. I hear that's very heavy and very challenging. Aside from being a very challenging game, my friend was like, you have to play this game. So it's actually there in my library. Suffering in what way? Like gameplay wise and story wise, I guess. Yeah, Vanua was talking about Library of Ruina. Like Vanua's been wanting to see this on stream, and I find the world very interesting. Very SCP-esque. But on Thursday, we just finished Scarlet Hollow. This I highly recommend. Vanua also suggested this. Scarlet Hollow is a visual novel written and drawn by Abby Howard, an award-winning graphic novelist. And it is about how... let's read it so I don't like mess up the intro to this game. I'm trying to sell it to people now because Vano's been trying to sell this to us, and I was saying, oh, it's an early access, it's not even done, I'll wait until it's done. But then I ended up playing it and had such a great time on stream with it. So, Scarlet Hollow. Coal mines sealed off after a deadly collapse. Strange creatures preying on livestock. Houses infested with vengeful spirits. The sleepy town of Scarlet Hollow has suddenly come alive with horrors, just in time for your arrival. This was supposed to be a quiet getaway in the rural mountains of North Carolina. All you had to do was finally meet your long-lost cousin and comfort her through her mother's funeral. But now, each new day welcomes new nightmares. So... you only have to survive a week. But can you get to the bottom of the horrifying mysteries haunting Scarlet Hollow before they claim your life? So, I don't know what it was about it, but I was so engrossed in the game, I did not even notice time pass. And next thing we knew, we were done with episode 4. So it is an early access. There are currently 4 episodes out of 7. And each episode features an in-game day. So, very well done, Scarlet Hollow. Ruina is instantly story-rich. Honestly, Legend of Library of Ruina is more of a cyberpunk game theme-wise. Got it. So it's a lobotomy corporation. Oh god. Okay. I thought an insect got on my leg. Sorry. Oh, cyberpunk. Yeah, sorry. Lobotomy Corporation is the one that's more SCP-esque, right? And Library of Ruina is it's own thing, focusing on another aspect of the universe. When was this? New student orientation? When was that? Well, obviously, multiple playthroughs, different traits. That's Scarlet Hollow. The Last of Us. I'm playing Last of Us 2 off stream. Horizon Zero Dawn. Well, we already played that. Did we stream it? No. I streamed Forbidden West. Red Dead Redemption. Holy crap! It's like hundreds of hours, right? Detroit Become Human. Like, I'm interested in the world, but not exactly in the game. But we'll see. Hollow Knight. I finished Hollow Knight. But yeah, thank you for the suggestions. These are good suggestions. Last of Us 2, I decided to play it on my own because I enjoyed the feeling of isolation. The zombie apocalypse, experiencing the hard-hitting story on my own. No spoilers, please. I'm only halfway through Last of Us 2. But I think it helps add, like, I turned down all the lights. I'm all on my own, maximum volume, and like, oh, let's try and survive a zombie apocalypse. Hollow Knight, I believe we streamed it before. We did finish it. Wait, no. I did finish it. I don't remember if I did it before I streamed or not. I probably didn't stream it. Did I? Hollow Knight, amazing experience as well. Waiting for Silk Song, but I'm currently burned out on Souls-likes and Metroidvania. Save for... Okay. Sorry, I just have to say this. I have to say this. If you have not experienced the magnificence that is Metroid Prime on the GameCube, please do try out the recently released remastered edition of Metroid Prime. It is one of my all-time favorite games. I did say how I don't usually feel compelled to 100% games or get platinum trophies and stuff like that. I rarely replay games as well, but Metroid Prime made me get 100%. I lost like a month of my life. It is a phenomenal experience. I don't know what it is about it, but please try out Metroid Prime Remastered. Finish it. Oh, you mean like the real ending? I think we did get it. I think we got the real ending. But Silk Song, I'm waiting for that. Was it out? Is it out already? No, right? If it was out, I'd hear more about it. But man, do I want to play a difficult game? I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I got the true quote unquote ending. But Silk Song, I'll wait for that. I'm excited to play as crap, what's her name? Is her name Silk? Anyway, what else do we have here? Right. I was gonna try Road Warden. Hornet! Obviously, it's been so long. Thank you for correcting me. Hornet. I'm excited to play as Hornet. Road Warden is something that I'm going to try out this Thursday. This Thursday, we finished Scarlet Hollow. So I was going to replace it with another visual novel-esque thing. But this is more like in a text-based adventure kind of genre. I do want to try and bring more tabletop RPG content on this channel. Since, as I did introduce myself in the channel, one of our long-term projects is telling original stories. And it's been years since I've been in the Game Master seat. I'm not sure if people would be interested. People right now came for God of War. But again, we do play a lot of different things here. And one of my long-term goals for this channel is to return to the Game Master seat and run games, right? In whatever system. But so I've been trying to inject more tabletop RPG-esque experiences to our brand of stream. So I was looking at Road Warden, and it seems quite fascinating. It might be a lot of reading. We'll see how it goes. But it's definitely going to be a very story-heavy, text-rich game. And Basically, it's an illustrated text-based RPG that uses isometric pixel art and combines mechanics borrowed from RPGs, visual novels, adventure games, and interactive fiction. And the story is that you are the Road Warden. You are a brave stranger putting your life on the line to make a difference in this grim fantasy world. I do love my grim fantasy worlds. While most people would never risk a solitary journey through the wilder parts of the land, you willingly accept the struggle. You guard travelers, connect isolated villages, support merchants, and repel attacking creatures, bandits, or even undead. So it's like stepping into the shoes of a mercenary, witcher, this time Road Warden. So I'm curious. Oh, yeah, in for playing a player? Hell yeah. Again, I promise, I'm promising too much, but I really appreciate that you're expressing interest, Vanua, Cage. Like, even if it's not streamed, like even the Discord, like I need to get back to it. So it is a work in progress. Right now we're just streaming video games, but glad to have you here. And thank you for dropping by and experiencing God of War with us. I really love talking about the story, hearing your thoughts about it. Thank you for sharing the details about it. And I feel very satisfied with my playthrough of God of War Ragnarok. It's been so long. You remembered about a niche but pretty interesting game. So actually what I wanted to experience, because Road Warden's gonna take a while, but Fisher recommended this and I wanted to try and play this Saint Maker. I don't know if it's any good, but why I want to play this is because, one, I only found out recently that this is actually a Filipino game studio. I'm from the Philippines. I have absolutely no idea that I was playing a game made by Filipinos. How I discovered this was I played the demo of Love Letter, and I was wondering, why does this character sound like a Filipino? Why? And I looked at the bio and oh, she is Filipino. And then hold up a sec. Why does this feel so authentically like a Filipino lived experience? And I checked out the studio and I was like, whoa, what? They're from my country? So, sorry, the letter. Love Letter is the board game. Sorry, the letter. So, Saint Maker, this was a straight up visual novel. I will be honest and say that the letter didn't inspire much confidence in terms of, like, we just played Scarlet Hollow. Scarlet Hollow was really about your choices and your consequences, but you know, if we want to experience a straight up visual novel, a story steeped in Filipino mythology, I wanna try and experience this. One, to support developers that come from my country, because we rarely see Okay, long story short, as a developing country, a lot of our talent gets outsourced to foreign entities. This is the reality and a fact of life. We have very talented artists, writers, creators, but they get outsourced by like DC, Marvel, foreign studios, because a lot of us want to search for a better life abroad, because you earn more abroad. You earn more with international clients. So the fact that a game studio has been churning out these visual novels, which I had absolutely no knowledge of, it just kind of made me feel a bit guilty of not knowing, right? So yeah, I just want to support that. And the premise is basically about a Chinese Filipino character in a Catholic school, from an all-girl Catholic school, and what they do on a religious retreat. And that's what the setup is and the premise. Like, I came from an all-boys school, but I am Chinese Filipino, and I actually do identify more as a female protagonist. I relate more to role-playing as a woman than a man. That's a whole other discussion. But I'm Chinese Filipino, and I thought, hey, maybe this will be a fun little romp. But favorite customer, thank you so much for dropping by. You're my favorite customer. Take care. And again, thank you for the follow. We'll see you in the next one. It's always cool finding a game made in your country. Sorry, I got so roped in there. If you need an audience, then call you. Oh yeah, for sure. Underrail. I do apologize. I keep like sometimes I get so engrossed in what I'm saying. I just tend to focus on that. Food. Oh, Fisher, please. Fisher likes sharing food. Messages failed to load. This, what kind of conspiracy is this? Why is Discord trying to protect me from midnight hunger pangs? It's 12 a.m. here, by the way. Try again. Oh, okay, there. Now I'm hungry again. Potato and leek soup with some bacon bits. Hell yeah. Bacon. Bacon. Bacon makes everything better. I freaking love bacon. This love for bacon was also partially instilled in me by Epic Mealtime. I wonder what's happening to that. I wonder if they're still alive. I don't know if any of you know what Epic Mealtime is or was. But that is like before YouTube was a huge thing. Like they were one of the first like YouTubers, I think. Anyway, bacon and leek soup looks absolutely delicious, Fisher. Thank you so much for sharing it. Thank you. Being engrossed means you have a passion for the subject. Gotta respect the passion. And also, it also may be a result of my ADD, but I appreciate the kind words. Yeah, Epic Mealtime was great. Like, oh man, before YouTubers and streamers were a thing, right? Like, Epic Mealtime was there. Okay, what else are we here? Silent Huntress. Yes, Vanua. You keep that one. That's another thing. What are we in the mood for? So Saintmaker, I want to get that. Oh, there's a demo. Maybe we can play the demo first or before. But oh, come on, it's 460 pesos. This is it's so cheap. It's like, I hope this studio was paid well. I really hope so. It's like, come on. It's so cheap. Like, hey, they're churning out games, and apparently they also make NSFW games. So we'll see. Yeah, I also have Silent Huntress. That's also something. A Ukrainian game, no bias there at all. Speaking of Ukraine, by the way, I'd like to share this. Okay, this is a totally random thing, but since you brought up Ukraine and supporting people and efforts from Ukraine, I have yet to contact the artist, by the way. I have to contact the artist. But I also discovered that if you're into mechanical keyboards, which I've been recently into, I've been ordering some artisan keycaps from someone in Ukraine. And this person does say, like, on the website, it's like, yes, I can ship parcels during the war. So I got some Norse mythology inspired artisan keycaps. They look absolutely beautiful. And yeah, it's made by a Ukrainian in Ukraine, sending these parcels out in the middle of the war. So more power to him. They look phenomenal. They're Valknut. Where is that? And coincidentally, we just finished God of War. One of his more popular series was Tears of Freya. Here, look at that. Oh, it is like something straight out of God of War. Like, and it's just one batch of keycaps, right? And it's not just that. So that's a Tears of Freya thing, but he makes all sorts of other things. These rotary knobs, Norse inspired. Pochita from Chainsaw Man, Egg Tama. It's wild, right? So really good quality, great photography, and ships from Ukraine. So yeah, I've been patronizing this store and to wrap up my keyboard builds. But it's super great. Anyway. Where were we? We were looking at what to play next. I keep coming back to Banner Saga, but because it might be a nice follow-up to God of War, but I will admit and say that, like, oh man, there's a huge hole in my heart now, like where God of War is and was. It's just, what? Man. I'll probably feel different like a week later, but Man, what a journey. What an epic journey. Silent Huntress is something that is also on my wish list. This one is also dirt cheap. Like, I hope the developer, earned enough for their efforts. But it looks pretty interesting. The Silent Huntress is a visual novel in the genre. Oh, it's a dark fairy tale with choices and different endings. A young girl named Gerda tracks down the monster to revenge him for killing her younger brother. On the way, she meets fantastic creatures she has never seen before and in whose existence she does not believe. But this does not shake her determination to hunt down the monster. And you were saying this can be finished in one sitting? Spiritfarer! You have amazing taste, Cage. Yes, we streamed our whole playthrough of Spiritfarer. I was in tears. I think I played Spiritfarer before I was a teenage exocolonist. Or was I playing that in tandem with exocolonist? I don't remember, but yes, Spiritfarer, great game. I mentioned Exocolonist, also a great game. If you liked Spiritfarer, please do check out I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. Oh no, Vase and Animo from Nem. Feels. Okay. This game also resonated with you deeply. Spiritfarer? Oh yeah. You needed a break from Spiritfarer at some point and never continued because I just couldn't get back into it. Was it a you couldn't get back into it for gameplay reasons, or was it because the story started to like get a bit heavy? Because I could understand either way. Because gameplay wise, I was honestly getting tired. Like I was just trying to grind for story moments in Spiritfarer. There were great story moments, but as a game, I know there are points of improvement. But overall, I like how each person has a different personal experience with Spiritfarer, because as a work of fiction, of narrative fiction, dealing with concepts of death and what you did in life, definitely these are very personal stories that you may or may not relate to. But if you do, then you have your own favorite characters. Like, oh, I feel that. You have the same hang-ups, the same dreams, right? It really helps if you're able to connect with it. And I found that the people showing up on stream, like each one had their own favorite for different reasons. And I found that very lovely. Like, they were gravitating towards very specific characters because of something they went through in life. And it is just very wholesome to hear. Oh, you had forgotten what had all happened and how things work. I get it. Oh god, I hate it when that happens. Onboarding should be a thing. Onboarding should be a thing. Data Gen Zero. Sure. We could raid out and say hello to Data Gen Zero. Silent Hunters especially resonated with you, especially the ending. You both expected and really didn't expect it. Okay, if it's maybe we can use it as a palate cleanser. I don't mean to demean Silent Hunters by saying it's a palate cleanser. I mean that, like, God of War took us months to finish. So maybe I'll try to play some games that can be finished in a sitting or two. So Silent Huntress, we could play that, finish the story, and then try and get more stuff done. Because I've been stuck with like Hi-Fi Rush, Scarlet Hollow, God of War for a long time. So yeah, like maybe short but great experiences. Relatively short at least. Maybe I'll look into those. Yes, Zen! Guide the raid, but I think it's too cheap. I will be introducing more redemptions, but we'll see. But hey, you cried so hard when the old hedgehog went out. Oh no, that dude Cage, that always hits me. Oh no, yeah, you made me remind. Oh, the hedgehog. And I will remind you though. But yes, the hedgehog. That is, if we're talking about like what stories you resonated most. Oh, how it hits me. Always hits me in the feels. Elderly people, Alzheimer's, memories. That is always sure to make me bawl. I hope you played Life is Strange True Colors. And I hope you did one of these sub quests. And I also hope you played the Somnium Files. Oh man, those levels. Oh man, I was in tears. Thank you for the package. But yeah, we will be wrapping up the stream. I am so happy with where we are, how we experienced God of War Ragnarok. I am very, very grateful to have people coming into the stream, joining us on our journey through Ragnarok and beyond, and just, you know, hearing the outpouring of passion from people who love the game. I know it took me a long time because I was just playing every week, but it was just great being able to unburden myself in the moment, talk about these things with a lot of passion, and hearing a lot of people's ideas and thoughts, which also helped influence how I would read the scene and look at things from different perspectives. It is great. Like, I'm really glad I streamed this. And Zen, again, thank you so much for pushing me to like stream the post-game content, because otherwise I wouldn't have experienced all these things. So it is great. You've only played Life is Strange and Before the Storm so far. Okay. True Colors was great. I really like True Colors. But yeah, I would... If you do plan to continue Life is Strange, I would still highly recommend playing the Life is Strange 1, Life is Strange Before the Storm, before True Colors, because there are some, you know, in True Colors there are some important characters there that you would get to know in the first game. Life is Strange 2, I don't know if it's necessary to enjoy True Colors, but yeah, Life is Strange was also something like I was in tears. I loved it. Okay, so just make sure to before we wrap up, just restart at some point. Yeah, onboarding on games, that's how a lot of games go to die in our backlog, right? So many games, not enough time, and the constant need, the feeling to restart because you forget what happened because you didn't play it for a year. I totally get that. It is so frustrating. All right, care package is done, and yes, Life is Strange is an amazing game. Teenage Exocolonist and oh, should we play Walking Dead? Yeah, Walking Dead would be nice. Walking Dead, Telltale Walking Dead. Okay, I'll just load up the channel of Date Gen Zero. What are they playing now? Ooh, they are playing Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls is still a great example of environmental and, I would say, item lore storytelling. Alright? No death, no bonfire. This is a crazy challenge. Hey! So Data is relatively new. Right? Data Gen Zero. Thank you for guiding the Raid Fisher. And again, thank you to everyone who dropped by. We are going to pause here. Let's just make sure we do our final things. Let me pause the music. I'm a professional, I swear. Okay. I think let's return to Sindri's house. What I like doing whenever I finish a game that I get so emotionally invested in, I'd like to think that the world carries on once we close the game. And I like logging off. Like, I like finding a final resting place. I'm just so sentimental as a person that way. And Rainbow, welcome in. Hi. Oh no, we were just about to raid a new VTuber Fisher recommended. Data Gen Zero is doing a challenge for Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls challenges are pretty intense. But yes, oh Rainbow, what a intense journey this was. If you ever get the opportunity to, like, this is amazing cinematic storytelling with great gameplay. God of War 2018, God of War Ragnarok. Oh my god. So yes, we are actually going to end. We finished all the favors, save for the challenge, and I was just saying that I tend to since I'm such a sentimental person, whenever I finish a game that I really loved, I like to find, the final resting place. And I feel like here, it would make sense to like log out. Oh, it also makes me sad about the MMOs I've quit. Like where you last log out, right? I don't know. I'm just so sentimental. So yeah, before we close the book of God of War Ragnarok and end this long playthrough, which we've been at it since last year, we're going to just go home. We're going to return home, log out, and say farewell to Freya, to Kratos, to Mimir, to everyone we met along the way, to Specky and Svanna, the goodest doggos.
What's that?
What's what? Oh, right, we were here with Atreus. But Freya, you can comment on that, right? Or not, I guess. Hey, what? Oh, thank you for being here for 3 consecutive streams. That is intense. Okay, excuse me. Hi, and yes, wait, you're ending. Completely get, wanting a good closing one. Like, coincidentally, I liked ending on this favor, right? It's like, it's not too big, it's not too small. It has real ties to the real world, and thematically, it also is nice to end. It's a nice note to end on. So yeah. And yeah, that is a new feature I only realized like last stream. And Rabo, oh wow, that's a tough question. Do you need to play the previous games? Okay, like based on my personal experience, I absolutely do not regret watching entire playthroughs of all the previous games. Like from the first game all the way to the kind of soft reboot. I just watched playthroughs because I only played the first game. And I feel like it made the experience so much richer. Because there are people who start with God of War 2018, and I do believe them when they say that they still had a very great experience, but like if you don't have the time or the means to play the previous games, because it is tough. I don't even have a PSP. How are you going to play the PSP game without emulation? Point is, at least I feel like I still highly recommend just watching a playthrough. For me, that is enough to get invested in where the character was at by the point of God of War 2018. And the playthroughs I watched were detailed enough that I understood almost all the references and what was at stake in terms of character growth and the arcs that, like Kratos' arc and everything. It was, it made it so much better. It's so great. Only 2018 in this one, Ragnarok. Yeah, see, something in 2018 will not make sense if you don't know the story of the previous games. Because there's also something to be said about the immersion of not knowing. Oh, okay. Someone put it in a great way. Someone put this in a great way. Because this question comes out a lot, whether they should come in with a fresh mind, as a blank slate or not. And someone was saying, if you want to experience more of the story from Kratos' perspective, then watch or play the previous games. But if you want to step into the mentality of the characters of this world, and of Atreus specifically, then that is also a valid experience. Because Atreus knows what you know as the player about Kratos. So there is this kind of immersive factor in terms of like, who is this man? Why do they call him the ghost of Sparta? Like, what has he done? Does he truly bear so much guilt? So that is another experience. And you only have one opportunity to experience that. If you have not played any of the games, you don't know anything, then put yourselves into the mind of Atreus and experience and learn about Kratos by what others tell you. So I missed out on that because obviously I watched the playthroughs, but I can see a huge why it was still a positive experience for a lot of people, because they were there alongside Atreus learning about their father. Because for them, they're like Atreus and like, what? I didn't know you did that, father. So that's like that for me, that's also a great way to immerse yourself in the game. So yeah, like in terms of some moments being stronger, it's stronger especially if, for me it is stronger because I had it in my head that I'm watching it through Kratos' eyes. Yeah, it's a bit of a reach because you are mainly playing Kratos, but yeah, you can also see it as Atreus in this world knowing nothing about Kratos. So I don't know how the writers did it, but they did it. They were able to onboard old fans and new. Because that's typically how they want to pitch it, right? Especially when it's a reboot or a huge shift in genre. They're going to be like, oh, we want to rope in new players, new fans, but also please the old ones. That's always the tall order. I'm looking at you, Star Wars sequel trilogy. But it's so difficult to deliver on that front. But I think they did it. Because I know some people who did not play the previous games and they were like, I freaking loved it. Like God of War still remains, 2018 and Ragnarok still became their favorite games. So, sorry, I was just speaking a lot there, but yeah, you will have to make the decision. If you want to know who this man was, or if you want to make your judgment about this man as you play the game. Oh, I can't take credit for it, Zen. Well, at least the VOD is there. I'll clip it. I press it. Clip. I have a shortcut on my Stream Deck to clip. I'll put a marker. What? Do I have to reconnect my... I think I have to reconnect my Stream Deck. How do I place a marker? It's in dashboard, right? Let's put a marker here so at least I'll remember. Oh, there we go. Add a marker. And I will clip that. Apparently, it is great advice. Oh, it's 30 seconds? Okay, well, that sucked. I'm new to these things. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I can't... I put the marker, so we're good. Okay, I need to highlight it. Got it. But yeah, I can't take credit for that. I cannot credit who said that. But that also convinced me to choose. So that really helped me out. Thank you. Yeah, I marked it and I will highlight it. Man, I'm gonna miss this place. Hey. Oh, the person's dead. Wow. Say goodbye to Midgard. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw it on Reddit somewhere. Linda, any last words?
Aren't y'all looking lovely today?
Well, aren't you looking lovely?
Your services.
Can't believe it's over. Cannot believe it's over. Let's go home. Any last words? Sounds interesting for the man with an axe. No, man. There's so this game is so quotable. This game is so quotable. One of the one thing that really hit me hard was the stuff Faye was saying. It's like Deborah Ann Wall, my god. Have I annoyed Ratatosker lately? I got the achievement. I got to the point where I pissed him off so much by ringing it too much. Thanks to the person who suggested that. But let's annoy him, you know? Yeah. Let's say goodbye. Hey, we may never see each other again. We need to enjoy this moment, you know? I appreciate each and every one of you. Each element of Ratatosker. Okay.
You rang? Well, any questions before you travel on?
Goodbye, Ratatosker. You look like you're from another video game called Biomutant, but you're fun.
Go on.
I understand if what I'm about to say may come across as facetious or self-serving, but I wanted you to know that I truly, from the bottom of my heart, appreciate everything you have done for both myself and my tree.
Oh, okay. He's repeating
You
it.
are welcome.
What is most difficult to accept about myself are my limitations.
Show some pride!
Whether they be my physical limitations, my size, my confinement to this tree, or my emotional limitations,
Oh, I know, this is new.
which you have had to deal with far too many times.
Too many words.
They plagued me. And as a result, I envied someone like you, Master Kratos.
No, I feel
But
so
now I
stupid.
realize
Oh, no.
that even someone as seemingly all-powerful as you does not lack limitations, but instead, like the rest of us, has to work hard to surpass them.
Oh, enough already! You're gonna bore him to death!
Forgive my rambling. In short, you have taught me a lot, Master Kratos, and I thank you. You are welcome in my tree anytime as an honored guest.
Very well, then.
I think that's the long and short of it. Safe travels.
I'm also... Sorry. I'm trying to think... Sorry. Oh my god, that's gross. I'm trying to think, like... How? What? How? Why did he learn so much from us? And it's just... No. Kratos... you learn from Kratos through his actions. Right? Actions speak louder than words. He didn't tell Ratatosker to, like, be better or whatever. He just was. And... I guess Ratatosker learned a lot from us as a role model. Oh, okay. You can do it, Ratatosker! Let's annoy you one last time, yeah?
Master Kratos, this feels very uncharacteristic of you, but if you enjoy the pretty chimes that much, I will allow you to indulge. Yes, you've done it. Well thrown.
I mean, we're not...
The sound of the chimes is not unpainful at this distance, so perhaps you could not?
I'm never gonna see you again,
Already here,
Ratatosker.
as it were. So,
Let's just say something else.
I see you're deliberately attempting to push me into some sort of emotional outburst, aren't you? Well, I'm not so easily swayed, my good man.
It's for old time's sake.
Stop with the stupid chime! Oh dear. I'm sorry. I don't know where that came from.
Goodbye, Ratatosker. Gotta put my feet up and enjoy. So, Real Tier has not showed up yet in the house. Do you have to, like, talk to him in each realm and then he'll end up here in the house? It's fine. I know he's out there stretching his legs. He will come when he's ready. Bye, Lunda. There's a chair. I love that. The room up there. I'd love to have a place like this. So amazing. You love the guys that voices him so much. I didn't even know it was Pro ZD. My mind was blown when I heard that was him. And he does Ratatosker so well. And I remember him from, you know, early YouTube days. And most especially, what's that? Anime Crimes Division. Sorry, that is my first exposure to Pro ZD. Was that his name? Is that his online name? But Oh man, I did not expect him to be Ratatosker. Like, great. Oh, and Deborah Ann Wall, who plays Faye, actually is a game master for tabletop RPGs. I'm not sure if you've ever seen Deborah Ann Wall's sessions. I have not seen them personally, but they seem pretty cool. I believe they already aired, but yeah, she is like LaFay is a game master in real life. So that's pretty cool. Oh man, Atreus' room. It's always here for if he ever needs to return home. But the boy's grown up. Seeing the world, taking responsibility, finding the giants. I hope he and Angerboda will be safe. But more importantly, I hope they will be strong and they will be better. Or something like that. Freya, your little room here has really grown. I like it. All the petals. You have really... This room was also very reminiscent of Freya's headspace. This was not as decorated when she was first here, but now it's nice to see it flourishing. You know, even the hunt for the flowers, it is... Not only was it very much related to Freya as Frigg, but also Freya as someone who thought would just wither away and die, but instead found new purpose and growth in the harshest of times, and now is alive again. So I like these little nods to the character and each space being carved out by them. And it is a great journey. Like, I would have loved to see more of the cast, interact with them more. But this game was definitely not just about Kratos, but also about the supporting cast, which is largely different. 2018 was, mostly about Kratos and Boy. But here, it really opened it up, and it is a great foundation moving forward. Odin cooked well, though. Odin cooked well, but now I'm doubting that he probably used magic to make us think that it is good. Anyway, Real Tear's gonna come back soon, so that's super great. That's super great. All right. Wow. Good night. That is great. Oops. One of the writers of this game has a podcast called Dungeons and Daddies. What? The brother of the person that voices Aloy? Laura Bailey. Yeah. Laura Bailey. Critical Role. Wait, sorry. Aloy. Not Laura Bailey. Sorry, Ash. Oh god, so sorry. Not Laura Bailey. The other really popular female voice actress. Oh my god. Ashley Birch. Ashley Birch. There we go. I'm so sorry. Ashley Birch. I got it. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Ashley Birch. I didn't know that. Dungeons and Daddies. But while we're on the topic, like Laura Bailey, also very prominent for her voice work, is of course part of the main cast of Critical Role, which is super cool. But yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn. I hope more people play Horizon Forbidden West, because I really loved it. I enjoyed it. Like, it just released at the terrible time, just like Zero Dawn. I believe Zero Dawn released at the same time as Breath of the Wild, so and Forbidden West released at the same time as Elden Ring. Like, seriously? So I enjoyed Forbidden West, but Elden Ring just overshadowed everything, right? But now it's on PlayStation Plus, so I hope more people get to play it. It is a technically marvelous game. And gameplay-wise, I really enjoyed it over its predecessor. And I still enjoyed, like, each fight, each set piece. I enjoy the part of, really picking your shots, figuring out how to take down these giant metal dinosaurs efficiently. And yeah, it's just a great world to explore. Dungeons and Daddies is way too good of a podcast. I should check it out. I haven't listened to many podcasts. In Diesel voice, it's about family. Oh, for sure. Remember back when Vin Diesel, before Celebrity D&D was a thing, Vin Diesel was also there in like like a lot of people were highlighting Vin Diesel's geeky parts, similar to how they were doing with Henry Cavill being such a Warhammer nut. Celebrities and being a geek. So it's like one of us, kind of one of those moments. I still feel iffy about that, but hey, geeks are cool. They're cool for loving Warhammer and D&D. But I remember D and Diesel. It is a short little thing, and people are so like, "Wow, he plays D&D? That's so fun." And he still does. He still plays. Okay. Laura Bailey and Ashley Johnson are also amazing and part of The Last of Us. Oh yeah. And the latest episode, I haven't been up to date with the HBO series, but they also gave a big role to Troy Baker, right? That's fun because Troy Baker also did it for me. He was an amazing Joel, and I understand, of course, why they went with Pedro Pascal. But yeah, it's great to see Troy Baker in the HBO series. Laura Bailey. Oh wait, you meant the games. Haven't seen the show. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got it. But yeah, Ashley Johnson. Yeah. Oh. And that's why it's no surprise that Critical Role really exploded, because they do have a great cast. They have a great cast. They have great chemistry, and I'm not personally following it because it's such a huge ask to sit for 4 hours each episode and catch up on hundreds of sessions. But they are an inspiration. They are actually one of the reasons why I wanted to try out streaming in the first place, because I could see the power and creative potential in collaborative storytelling, right? And I've always have respect for tabletop RPGs. It is the one hobby that I don't see myself ever giving up, and I really hope to push that forward. Usually just watch it while doing other things at the same time. I tried, holy crap. Like, I got up to the point where things were getting super awkward with one of the cast members in season 1. I think you know who I'm talking about. It was getting so uneasy that I just kind of fell off. But I might just follow the story via the series, which is super great. Like, the fact that they were able to adapt it into comics, series, and they're still doing the show. It's like, man, that's the dream. It's a dream, man. Anyway, Cavill's Cavill is like, oh, we lost Geralt, but I hope he finds his true calling in the Warhammer verse, because if you think about it, we don't have, as far as I know, we don't have a 40K show, or I don't think it's been ever attempted officially. I could be wrong. I'm surprised. I'm surprised there has been no major development on that front. So maybe Games Workshop, they're obviously capitalizing on Cavill's star power. It is only a matter of time after Cavill let it out of the bag that he was a huge nerd. And of course they'd want to get him as a brand ambassador, right? So I'm not familiar with 40K as a universe, but I would watch it because I really love Cavill's take on Geralt. It is super obvious that Cavill loved the source material, and we will never know what truly happened behind the scenes of Netflix Witcher and what made Cavill leave. We'll never know the full story, but I was for sure that Geralt was a passion role for him, and he clearly brought his best, and he shut down all the haters. Terrible wig aside, he channeled a great video game Geralt laced with the book Geralt, because he was definitely more verbose in the series. In the book, he's very verbose. So I really love how Geralt, for me, as a lover of the games and the games and the books, he was an amazing Geralt because he, for me, combined the best of the book and the best of the video games to be his own Geralt. So it was just a huge blow for me. Like I have absolutely no more interest in what comes next. Like I will watch it. I'll give Liam Hemsworth a chance. Just they lost Henry Cavill. Cartoons, fun cartoons, usually better than the official ones. Is this the one that's like they were marketing it as Warhammer for kids? That is interesting. Like, an official Warhammer 40k for children. That is insane. You did take a big break from season 3, but you're trying to get back into it. Cavill, yeah. Like Cavill, of course, had some awkward things to say on camera, and a lot of people still hate him for it. But I don't know. I believe in his earnest desire to improve as a person and as an actor. So best wishes to Henry Cavill. With how big D&D got, it's only a matter of time before Warhammer becomes a big thing in media as well. Oh, what's coming next? Well, we'll see. I am cautiously optimistic about the next the D&D film. I hope it does well, for the simple fact that we'll get more tabletop RPG players. Like they could start with D&D, then who knows? Some of them might expand into trying out Pathfinder or Genesis or other systems, right? Like I never really hope for things to turn out bad. Like, yeah, Wizards misstepped with a huge misstep with the OGL, but they retracted that. So it's like, okay, now you got to do better, Wizards. But for the movie, I hope it does well. So we get more tabletop RPG players or people curious in it, and that we finally have a good D&D movie. Like the original D&D movie was a guilty pleasure for me. Sorry, there were a bunch of D&D movies. The one I'm talking about is the one with, was it Jeremy Irons who was the bad guy? Or Ben Kingsley? I don't know, but the main character was like a rogue or thief. Anyway, that was a horrible movie which tarnished the name of Dungeons and Dragons for that generation. But that's why I'm hoping they pull it off with this one. Pathfinder 2nd edition on Sunday. Nice. My exposure to Pathfinder was largely through Starfinder, and I grew up with D&D 3.5. So it is super refreshing stepping into the world of Pathfinder and Starfinder and just being thrown back to like D&D 3.5. Like, man. So there are a lot of systems I do want to try, and I hope tabletop RPGs continue to grow, continue to develop. And I think this is a great segue before we end the stream. But did you know that a Filipino created tabletop RPG is currently on Kickstarter and needs your support? Another streamer and also a friend in real life and also a member of the community, Dewata Streams, has co-written a game called Navathem's End. So while I have a captive audience here, I'd like to direct people to this Kickstarter, which is currently on the way to being funded. I'm fairly sure it's going to be funded. But Navathem's End was co-written by The Dovetailer and Dewata Streams, Pampunzalan and Cinta Posadas, respectively. They are the authors of Navathem's End. This was a huge project for them. It was a digital release only before, but now they have a Kickstarter for a physical edition. This is it. So, I'm just gonna drop this. I'm not affiliated with them in any way, but they are currently at 7199, almost meeting their goals. You have 173 backers. I'm fairly confident because it's just 23 days to go. They got this in the bag. But do show your support. It is they're created and designed by Cinta Posadas and Pampunzalan. I'm putting the link here. Navathem's End, if you are there at the Wata streams, if you ever see this, I am so happy that this project was able to get off the ground. There is a digital version available now on itch.io, but come on, physical edition with the latest updates, hardcover with new content, like why not, right? It is a beautiful book, and it is about playing tower agents to stop an apocalypse. So the end came again some years ago. Some folks reported having seen a strange man in odd garments, matching the robes that the chronicler always wore in paintings. Still others said that they felt apparitions of a fluttering of black wings, the sighting of a sword within the marshes, the scent of roses gently filling an entire city. The world went into a panic, of course. The treaty between the continents could find no other explanation other than the possibility of an impending doom. Then, the shadows from forests came soon after. The beasts that stalked weary traders in caravans, the aberrations that tore fields apart, the ghasts that wailed in the faces of the rail engineers, speaking of terrors of the chaos. The powers across the continents eventually convened and agreed. The legacy of the Core 7 must live on, to keep the light so that we may never be lost in the dark again. And so, the towers came to be. So, it is their own system, it is their own world, it is their own creation. So, if you are interested in this, as playing as an Ishin of the Tower, saving the world from an apocalypse, please do go ahead and check out Navathem's End and support this. So, with that, we will call it there. Oh wow, I'm so happy having finished God of War Ragnarok. It is such a journey. We are going to go raid Data Gen 0, a new VTuber. Fisher will be getting a raid this time. Do go say hello, everyone. And thank you for being here at the end of all things. Thank you. And there's the Gen raid message. Thank you, everyone. I really appreciate this. For those who may be lurking, if you enjoy this content and want to keep up with the channel, please do consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. And if you wish to become a part of the community and help us grow as a community, our Discord is also open 24/7. Thank you so much for the raid, Den Mother, and bringing in such lovely people such as Cage2201. Great to meet you on stream. Thank you for being here all the way to the end and sharing your thoughts. I feel like I needed to talk to people about the end of Ragnarok. So I feel like we're in a good place, like in terms of, enjoying God of War Ragnarok wise. That is great. And we are going to say goodbye to Kratos, Mimir, Freya, all the characters, the lovely cast, the amazing world, the great achievement that it is as a work of cinematic storytelling and gameplay. It is so good on a lot of levels. We're going to move on to new stories and new characters. So what is next in store? Officially, this Thursday, we will be streaming The Road Warden. So it's a text-based visual novel RPG, and we are going to see how that goes. It is getting overwhelming reviews on Steam, and it is kind of like a throwback to the old computer RPGs, text-based. And I'm very curious about the world, the setting, and how it plays as an RPG. We want to inject more RPG flavor into our streams. This weekend, we finished Hi-Fi Rush, so it remains to be seen what I will be replacing our weekend stream with. And of course, I'm going to need to sit and reflect. Having just finished God of War Ragnarok, what will occupy our Tuesdays now? All that aside, thank you so much for supporting the channel and being here. I appreciate your presence, and I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you again for dropping by, Raybo. Oh god, you know what? Yakuza. So, by the way, chat, Raybo has been streaming Yakuza. Have you finished it yet, Raybo? But are you going through Yakuza, the rest of it? So Raybo's did I already give you a shout out, Raybo? Also, thank you for the shout out, Raybo. I didn't see it, but I was notified that I was shouted out. So thank you so much for the shout out. So I enjoy the streams when I get, like, it's 4 a.m. here, but I still want to drop by and you know, it helps take the edge off things, and it's just great hanging out. So Yakuza is also a candidate. Like, I do want to get into the Yakuza series. We'll see. Or should I play Judgment? I don't know. But thank you again for being here, and thank you for your support. Great to have you as part of the community. And if you didn't hear about it, we are going to be raiding out. Thank you so much. Not that you help people make feel sleepy, Raybo. It's not that. It is a calming presence that I appreciate. Especially... Oh, you sobbed. You finished it. Congratulations. All right. I need to get into that. But great to have you here. And I'll see you all next time. Oh, sorry. I swear I know how to do this. Raiding out, everyone. Yes, sorry. Calming energy. In a great positive way. Thank you so much, everyone. I will see you all on the flip side. I'll see you all on the next stream. And do go give State Gen Zero some love as they go about the challenge that is Dark Souls 2. They need all the support they can get. Bye-bye, everyone. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great one. And bye-bye.